Hello, I'm Dr. Matt Young from Texarkana Emergency Center and Hospital. We're a proud supporter of game day since day one. We want to wish all of our local high schools a safe and healthy football season. If you find yourself in need, be sure to visit us for all your emergency care and outpatient imaging at Texarkana Emergency Center and Hospital, 4646 Cowhorn Creek Road.
Welcome to Hawk Stadium, man. We have an awesome night tonight. Winner wins district. Jay, this is what, third season? Third time it's came down to PG Gilmer.
Yeah, both teams come in with perfect district seasons, and it's all for the marbles. It's probably not going to determine, too much because this region's basically set. But, I think
it determines the district championship. What do you mean there's
some pride tonight, and Gilmer took it away from Pleasant Grove last year, so Pleasant Grove's looking to do that against Gilmer this year.
Yep. Quinn, you've been at this a long time. What do you foresee here tonight?
Well, I think it's a heavyweight match, but you got a kind of an unknown in PG right now. Heard it all year long that they're a young team, and I don't think we've seen the best yet of what PG can do. I hope this is the game, especially for the O-line, when the boys become men and show up and you get a hard game out of it. I think it's going to be a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, and Lucas, you played professionally, playing these tough games. How does it benefit you later on in the season?
Oh, it definitely benefits you, and I think Pleasant Grove, when you talk about tough games, they've had the toughest games I think that they've played. I don't think tonight's the toughest game that they've played. It's the most important game that they've played all year, but I don't think it's the toughest game when you have teams like Argyle and Carthage and even a Silsbee and Paris. Paris is a great team, obviously. And I just think tonight's going to be a great football game. I'm excited to see what the Hawk defense has for a guy like Tennyson tonight, and because they're going to switch it up a little bit and try to be able to stop his running attack, but also stop him through the air.
Craig, you were not an All-American in high school. What
Definitely not.
What do you think? How do you stop a dual-threat quarterback like Tennyson?
You just have to stay in your lanes. You don't want to over-pursue to allow him to cut back across the field, and you just want to keep those guys on defense below you or whatever. You want to stay topside in pass coverage, and that's about all you can do. He's a terrific quarterback.
Yeah, he is really good. Gilmer's offense is explosive. I was looking at some chat stuff, which, shouldn't be doing, but I do it anyway every now and then. And everybody seems to think whatever we see here tonight, we're going to see in round 4 as well.
What do you mean?
I've read the same thing.
Gilmer and PG meeting up in round 4.
Oh, making it all the way to round 4?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A lot of people probably thought PG wouldn't be here because they had such a young team coming into the season. Lo and behold, you look up, they defeated LE last week in a great game. They blocked it really good on that trap play 3 or 4 times. They couldn't stop it. Hopefully we can see the same thing again tonight.
Yeah, I kind of thought all year, with this schedule, well, you're not going to play anybody that good again, and then you look down and you're like, well, Gilmer's down there.
Yeah,
and Gilmer's always going to be legit.
And exactly. And when you go back and look at that Carthage game, Gilmer, at the very beginning of the game, they tried to pound that rock early in the game. And then they went 4 3-and-outs back to back. And then they started changing their offense, trying to get back in the game. But it's things like that could define a game as the first 4 series of the game. And it defines the mentality of the game, how you're going to respond, how you're going to do things. And some offensive coordinators, they're going to change things up after that and go away from the whole game plan that they've had all week. And so it'll be interesting to see how something like that happens if Pleasant Grove is able to get out early on them.
Quinn, I know you and Jay, you've been at every single game, watched every snap. How big of an impact has switching to the 4-3, or at least the 4-man front?
Oh my gosh! It's the biggest difference of the entire season. We were just getting destroyed leading up to the Carthage game, and it was the Carthage game when we switched to that 4-man front. It was like a whole new team showed up all of a sudden. But not only does it keep you in the game, it gives your guys some confidence. There was a new swagger. There was a belief, and believing is a huge part of winning and being competitive. And so just that belief part of it was a real big deal.
Yeah. What are we looking for here tonight? How does Pleasant Grove win this game?
I think they keep contained of Tennyson. Obviously he's the MVP probably of the district. He's the guy that runs the show. He's the guy that runs the offense for Gilmer. I think we need to see a big game out of Reese Elrod on the defense of Pleasant Grove, and a guy, Caden McFadden, that's had a really, really good district. It's a guy that brought up from the Carthage game. The guy that's one of the guys that they brought in when they went to the 4-down front.
Last week, defensive MVP.
Defensive MVP. He's had 2 picks in the he had a pick last week, obviously, and a fumble for a touchdown last week. He has 2 touchdowns defensively in district play this year, and I look for him to have a big night. And I think Reese Elrod, I think we're going to see some different things out of him tonight going against Tennyson.
Yeah, and Jay, we noticed like earlier on in the year, with the Kari going out 6th play of the season. Even Coach Gibson in the interview this week, he said, it's no secret that we've struggled on offense. What does it look like tonight for Pleasant Grove to move the change against a really good Gilmer team?
Well, I think Pleasant Grove is going to go back to what we saw back in 2017, and we're going to use every single second of every single play. You're going to see them breaking from the huddle with about 10 or 11 seconds to go, and then run the play, just to eliminate the number of steps that Gilmer's going to have tonight. If we can keep the ball away from them and keep it one score difference going into halftime, I like Pleasant Grove. Pleasant Grove's second half has definitely been the stronger of the 2 halves this whole year, and so if Pleasant Grove can just make sure that we stay competitive, which is going to be tough. Tennyson looks good. I mean, he has just done great this year. I think he's got 17 passing touchdowns, and I mean, just a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah. I keep thinking back to last year at Gilmer. I feel like Pleasant Grove had that game won at halftime, and then here comes this quarterback who's just all over the place. We know Jalen Boardley is going to be the go-to guy on offense, but who are we looking at outside of that has to have a big game?
You've got JoJo Bailey. Who else was it? Davion Stewart. I love the way he runs when he comes in. He's really physical, hit the hole hard. Maybe try to get some plays with Collins as well. But just like you said earlier, you just want to try to slow down Tennyson and run the ball.
I think you're going to see somebody that maybe you're not expecting to have a big game. You come into games like this and you don't know what's the coach been holding in his pocket all season long, and he's waiting to break it out. Some player or some play, some formation. But I think this is the kind of game where you get to see something unexpected and somebody that we haven't seen have a big game. This might be their moment.
In the wrinkle last week, you had Colin Manning, who had his first rush of the year for a 50-yard touchdown.
50-yard score, yeah.
And so, I don't imagine he'll duplicate that tonight. He would probably want to. But, I mean, I do think that we're going to have some different looks and different people touching the ball tonight.
I look for Halter tonight to have a really good game. I think this is the game as a freshman. He's had 9 games or 8.5 under his belt as a starting quarterback, the leader of this team on the offense. And I look for him to come out tonight on fire and ready to rock and roll.
This offensive line is like night and day from – not really week 1, because I don't feel like we really saw anything week 1.
Right.
I feel like they were going to win that game anyway.
No doubt.
But everything after that, I feel like every week this offensive line has gotten better. And for them to be as young as they are, I mean, it's almost like sky's the limit the next couple of years.
Yeah, I felt like week to week they've taken small steps. But then I thought in the LE game from the first half to the second half, they took a giant leap all of a sudden. I'd love to know what the halftime talk was that motivated them to show up and do what they did in the second half, and we need to see that carry over to tonight.
Yeah. Defense side of the ball, I know we talked defense earlier, but, Reese Elrod, you mentioned, has to have a big game. He's one of my favorite players. He's one of the cover boys for game day for this year in Texarkana. What does Vic have to do on the line of scrimmage?
Vic has to be Vic. When Vic is Vic, he's dominant. He's a dominant football player. He's a Division I football player as a junior. He has multiple offers. If he goes out and plays like that tonight and causes a lot of pressure on Tennyson, and I think it could be tough for him because they got Pleasant Grove has an athletic defensive line with him and Lance Jackson on both sides, and then Scotty Randall in the middle playing at a high level. I'm super excited to see that D-line try to get after it tonight.
Yeah. I was thinking about this earlier on this week. Like, Coach Gibson's such a high IQ coach. I feel like he's going to do some things tonight to force Gilmer's hand to show some things that maybe they haven't yet to possibly use against them down the road.
No doubt. No doubt. And I'm excited to see the wrinkles that he's going to throw tonight because he always has something up his sleeve. So I'm super excited to see what's going to happen tonight.
I think the matchup I'm looking forward to as far as on the linebacker side, of course, Reese Elrod's always fun to watch, but Coy Martin, had a great game this past week. And so I'm looking for him to extend that. And especially with the mobile quarterback like this, Coy's not necessarily slow. So, I mean, I think he's going to be able to give Tennyson some issues tonight.
Go ahead.
I would say Coy's probably the top 5 fastest players on that defense.
That's what I keep hearing. He wasn't on my radar.
Could be the fastest player on that defense.
He wasn't on my radar early on, but like the more the season's gone on and on, I'm like, this is kicking ball.
He can fly, man. He's super fast. Plays with high energy, high effort guy.
Coy came into that spot late in the season where he's had 2 games or maybe 3 games on the defensive line now, and he's already the sacks leader. He's got 5 sacks.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm excited to see the matchup with the secondary and their receivers.
That's what I was going to say. My next one, Benton has to have a big game. He's not been. He has been tested against Argonne and all that, but tonight lights are on. Everybody's watching. How are you going to perform against a Division I athlete right in front of him?
And he's lived up to those matchups.
He has.
It's been week in and week out where somebody says, "Hey, we got to face Benton this weekend," and he's lived up to those matchups. And man, I'm super excited to see if he gets on the offensive side too tonight. Because
I've been wondering
every time he touches the ball, he gets a first down or he breaks it for a touchdown. He is a guy that hits the hole and goes, man.
I've been wondering the last few weeks, and it's not my place to ever say anything, but I've been wondering, are they going to let this kid touch the ball? I mean, we got a Dion 2.0 out here.
He's super important on that defensive side. I know Darby's probably like, hey, let's keep him on the defensive side, not try to get him hurt a little bit.
His dad was a heck of an athlete over at Liberty Ilo. Super fast, super fast. He couldn't throw, but he could definitely run it.
I hope they kick it to him on kickoff tonight.
Well, I was watching them warm up earlier, and they were doing this little kick. It's like a 35-yard kick. So it looks like they're going to try to land it in between him and the guy in front of him, make him make a decision. Yeah. Texas High is at White House tonight. Liberty Ilo is at Pittsburgh. I think the winner of that game will decide the 3 and 4 seed.
That's right.
Texas High is one district. They're playing for a perfect regular season tonight against White House, which I think everybody can expect that will happen.
I don't want to count anybody out. If Texas High doesn't come out and start and really want to get out there and perform, you may want to be careful.
Yeah. Coach Gibson will be on with us here in just a minute. Before he comes on, how important is special? I feel like we get up here, we talk about offense, defense. How important of a role is special teams going to play tonight, you think? You think there's going to be a lot of punts? Or?
Well, I mean, I think special teams is a huge part of the football game. I mean, when you go 3 and out, if you can flip that field and create an extra 10 yards or whatever, then you're creating an extra possession of a game. I mean, when the returner catches the ball and he runs it 10 yards, that's a first down that people don't realize. Like, okay, you're getting a first down, and the odds of probability of actually scoring points after getting a first down on a punt return goes up dramatically, and it's special teams is a huge part of the game.
Well, and when you flip that, Pleasant Grove's got a great punter in Cade Martin. And so I do think that, based on the 2 different teams, Pleasant Grove gets put in position to have to go, put their punt team on the field. I think we'll still be okay, just because he's had such a great year so far.
You're Mr. Special Teams. Tell us about it.
Like he said, a lot of people overlook special teams, but it can be a very important part of the game. It can flip the field for a team, and you want to do on the short kicks. When they try to do the short kicks, you want to make sure those guys are ready for those short kicks because they'll try to get turnovers off of those short kicks.
Quinn, any trickery tonight?
I don't know, man. I really think basically that Gibson's going to stay with the basics, but maybe some new basics, not necessarily trick plays, but just some new formations, new looks, new guys, not necessarily tricks though.
Like I'll never forget Carthage a couple years ago with the double reverse pass.
Yeah.
Like 5-yard pass. I'm like, what is this?
No, I was watching Gilmer's coaching show, and they recognized that Pleasant Grove ran the gate last week. So they did have their kids prepared, and he just talked about putting them out there in a good base defense to be able to recognize when those trick plays could possibly occur.
And sometimes when people run trick plays, they're not always for that 1 week. They're for the next week or the week after that. They get teams, defensive coordinators, offensive coordinators watching the film on that. And then guess what you got to do? You got to take 5 minutes out of your practice to prepare for that.
Yeah.
It takes time.
Just mental games.
Mental games to prepare for those kind of things.
Well, let's do this. Let's take a quick break, and we will come back with Josh Gibson in 1 minute.
Clinic is seeking to change the way that multi-specialty medicine is delivered. We believe that a meaningful one-on-one relationship with our patients is at the core of every successful outcome. Our staff is ready to welcome you to our family expert providers. Our mission is to keep you healthy and live an enjoyable life.
Welcome to Eagle Dental Center's location on Moores Lane in Texarkana. Owned and operated by local dentists, each room is well appointed with a clean and inviting environment. Clinical technology has advanced, and so have we. Using the latest equipment and techniques, we adhere to all CDC guidelines. Our doctors are here for you and will carefully listen to your concerns to improve your oral health. To join the Eagle Dental family, visit our website, eagledentaltxk.com.
And we are back with Big Game Gibson. I was thinking about that earlier, like, dude, you got to love these big games. You just keep scheduling them.
That's all that's out there right now. I was working on it this morning. We have one game for next realignment. So anybody watching that wants to play that's in a 6-hour radius, we're open right now.
Let's 2 hour. Let's go maybe an hour and a half.
Hey, dude,
6 hours.
It's we're not getting takers. I know people got frustrated with our preseason. It's going to be more of the same and I was on the phone for 2 hours this morning, and I called one school district that has 2 great stadiums that we played in a lot, and they're opening a 5A school. I was like, we'll come there both years and try to get in both professional venues, and just trying to be proactive because it's been tough to find them. This one, it would have found us anyway. We're in the same district, so this is a good game.
I can think of a perfect one. Let's have Kilgore come up here.
Hey, little Mad Dog, we've talked. We've talked several times.
We need to send him a postcard.
He's up for it. He's up for it.
So I said, well, quit being scared, Coach Fuller. Get him fired up.
No,
that's one word that I've ever met. Coach Fuller is never scared.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. It'd be weird seeing him on the other sideline, Matt.
Yeah.
But, man, how was the week? How was your day?
Really good. Today's been awesome. It got emotional here late. Just we read some letters to the kids that the coaches wrote them, and then the kids wrote each kid probably had about 12 cards. I mean, there's over 160 letters that were written. All the underclassmen wrote to seniors. All the seniors wrote to seniors. The coaches wrote to seniors. And to know that the time's running out, I think it kind of hit them, and it's hitting us because you get to enjoy these guys for 5-6 years. Some of them 1 year, 2 years that they came in later, but they're all equally important, and the time is not guaranteed after tonight. So it's kind of coming to an end, and it was sweet, but it was one of those sad, sweet things.
Do you have like a memory about the senior class that you're like, man, I'll never forget this about them?
Yeah, I think we're living it right now. I think this group's going to go down, and we've got 4 core values, and we've had some groups that are unbelievable with belief and unbelievable with relationships. But I don't know if there's a group that's grown more in a year than the 2021 team and what they were up against and how they stuck together and really ton of outside noise, probably a lot from our own fans and maybe even times their parents, and justifiably so. We were 1-4 and not playing good football. And I just think for 16, 17, 18-year-old kids to come through that and do what we're doing, not only now, but just have the spirit that we did the whole time. They've grown so much, and so one of our 4 core values is growth, and we'll talk about this 21 team for a long time when it comes to growth because I'm so proud of them and what they've done.
We talked earlier, what was the mindset and how big of a difference was it switching to that 4-man front? Seems like everything changed.
Well, I tell you what, I don't ever tell the defensive guys to do anything. They work harder than I do, especially on that side of the ball, but when they did it, it's been awesome for us and how well it's worked. And you even saw us go back to the 3-man front for a little bit, and it didn't look good again. And I was kind of like, oh, is this where I say something? Because that 4-man thing's been rolling really, really good. But, we got some really good players on the field when we did that. We started letting kids play more both ways. Lance got out there. He's a big body, long arms, and it's tough for quarterbacks to throw over a 6'6 guy or a 6'5 kid. And then Vic Rexshop in there as an athlete. Coy, powerful and speed. And so just the combination of those guys playing together has been really good. And, kudos to the coaching staff to not only make a switch, but to do it almost in flawless fashion and introduce it. Hey, we're going to do it against Carthage. Let's see how this works, and it worked really well for 3 quarters.
Yeah. So I was going to bring up a different point, in that aspect. From the first game of the season, watching the young guys grow, the sophomores be able to, obviously it's a different team out here than it was last year. We had a lot of senior class last year, and watching the young kids grow up throughout the year, how special has that been for you this year?
It's something that it's extremely special, and it's something that we knew would happen. We tried to talk about how this season could go on a rough spot and stick with us because we'll grow. Way back in the spring meeting with the parents, and it's because we've seen it before. When you start a lot of sophomores and a couple of freshmen, you're going to have bumps in the road. But even in the games where we were getting our teeth kicked in like Argyle, you could see McFadden break 3 or 4 tackles, and you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's going to be really good, really good. And that doesn't mean that he's good all the time then. Well, then when he starts playing all the time later on in the season and his confidence goes up, he's turned into a stud. And he's just one example. There's several of them out there, but I think that's what you get with young kids that are ballers. They stop playing safe and they start playing confident and playing with belief. And it's been awesome to watch them wreck shop.
No doubt.
What do you expect out of your offensive line tonight playing against a team like Gilmer?
Yeah, we just for them to fight their butts off, and that's what we have to do to be in this game. They're returning all 3 D linemen, all 3 are seniors. They were out there last year and did a good job against a really big physical line, with Stewie, with Big Tory and Murph, and then Cam. I mean, Cam played a lot in that game at tackle because we were going to try to get in a brawl with them, and it worked the first half. It worked the second half besides us getting penalized. We scored 4 or 6 possessions last year, just one in the second half, and that's when they scored on all 4 of their possessions, and I don't know. I think our young pups there are getting better too, and they know that A, they got to protect the quarterback, and B, they got to throw some haymakers for us to be successful, and they're going to do it.
Hey, Coach, I want to hear you talk a little bit about your coaching staff. I think sometimes you can have the best coaching job, the best coaching experience, maybe in the record doesn't show how hard the staff has worked. And past years with the program, you've had really, really good teams and good coaches. Now you've had a team that's had to grow up a lot, and you've got a lot of young coaches on this staff with not as much experience. But I think it's the best coaching job that you guys have done. Talk about your guys on your staff a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say the first thing it starts with is guys that are unbelievable men and that really love each other and understand we're here to do more than just football and like really grow kids. In that spirit, you come in and you see other guys doing it, and it takes you back. It makes you a little bit more humble, and you understand like what we're really here for, and you start sharpening each other up and worrying about that more than anything else. And I'm thankful that we have coaches that do that. Speaking of humble, we inserted 2 guys that were really good to be defensive coordinators, and like when we're in our Bible studies, they often use each other as examples of the guy that they want to be like, and it's so cool to see that part. But then the younger coaches see it too, and I think the older guys, I give a lot of credit for not being, none of us are perfect, but showing the young guys how to do it, and then the young guys going like, we can do this stuff too. But I would be remiss to say that probably the biggest thing that's helped us all is really putting a focus on our spiritual growth. And we had a coach get baptized 2 weeks ago that did not know Jesus, did not know the Lord growing up his whole life, and he's talked about how this program's helped do that for him. And the kids see it, and they hear the stories, and they hear the testimonies, and it is awesome to see that, because now it's a lot easier to grow, spiritual life, social life, and talk about all those things, and that's what it's all about in high school.
That's awesome.
I can't follow up with that good of a question. But, these kids, you have a really young squad. Did you go back with them and look at anything from last year with Gilmer, or does that just really not matter at this point?
We did. We looked at what they did, and you don't know if they're going to do it again, because what Gilmer had done for a little bit, they kind of were going to play us like that, and then they really, really studied and honed in on us, and Metzel's talked to us about that, and even some of their coaches who left are like, man, we started preparing for y'all in January after, we beat them that one year. And so they were all over stuff in 2019. Even when we played them, we're like, golly, they're jumping these crossing routes better than they had, and some wrinkles helped us. But then they did something completely different last year, and so that makes us better when they make changes, and then we make changes in games. And we always talk about how it's good for our programs playing this game, because you sharpen each other up. But who knows what they're going to do. That's the thing about the wing tee. You can't study anybody else, so you're just kind of going, maybe they line up like this, guys, and check it out. And we did do a little bit of that film study in that respect.
Good, Coach. We know you got to get back to it. We really appreciate your time. Let's do this. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back in 1 minute.
Right.
Welcome to Texarkana Magazine.
Where everyone is famous in their hometown.
Every month, we have the privilege of interviewing guests and sharing their inspiring stories with you.
You can find Texarkana Magazine at many locations around town. Look for us on the first of each month, where we publish a new print issue, and online every Tuesday.
We'd love to connect with you. Check us out online at txkmag.com and follow us on social media.
Stay famous, Texarkana.
A strong work ethic. Takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help, because we understand what it takes to hire good people. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills for the right jobs. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
This is Brian from Flying Burger and Seafood, inviting you to join us for the fastest and freshest casual dining experience in Texarkana. Whether you're hungry for a freshly ground hamburger, the tastiest fried catfish, or some of our amazing grilled seafood or chicken, we have what you want, just the way you like it, and always with a smile. Fast, casual dining, just the way you like it. Flying Burger and Seafood, Summerhill Road. Oh yeah, don't forget to top it off with the biggest, baddest cinnamon roll you've ever had. See you soon.
And we are back. We got Superintendent Pirtle with us, and man, senior night already. The season's flown by.
Yeah, really special. A lot of seniors here are going to be recognized tonight, and it really is special to be able to honor those seniors. They've put in a lot here and had a lot of success in their career at Pleasant Grove High School, and just special night on top of a big game going on.
I know y'all been working on, it seems like, a ton of stuff in the district. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, we have a lot of stuff going on. We're looking at some facility projects that need to be done to improve, and some parking lots. You'll probably see some parking lots get repaired and improved. And around the middle school, we painted the middle school. A lot of people have made a lot of really positive comments on that.
Looks good.
It looks great. And anyway, we have some more stuff coming, but just trying to make it better for kids, better for our teachers, and better for our community.
I agree.
Well, tell us a little bit about the success that our volleyball team has had this year.
You know what? I'm really proud of Coach Colvins and the volleyball team, and we had a tough night the other night, but to be district champs in a really competitive, really strong district, a number of seniors on that team who have also had a lot of success, and some pretty talented girls on that team. And you know, the crazy thing, you see them out here cheering, you see them doing other events, you know, they're in theater and volleyball, and just they work really, really hard. And I'm just proud of Coach Colvins and her coaching staff, and then just the girls and the effort that they put in, and the success that they've had.
I saw Coach Colvin's post. Might have been today, maybe yesterday. She's like, you know, I've been teaching these girls since they were real young. It's like 6 or 8 seniors, and she's like, man, we just feel like we've been through everything together and wish them best in life. And just sad it kind of came to an end, you know, but that's how it is in high school.
It is, and Coach Colvins posted that. But I'll tell you, the culture of the athletic program is that in Pleasant Grove. You know, the relationships, and Coach Walker, you can probably vouch for this because you've been in it, but the relationships that our coaches build with our kids are absolutely lifelong relationships, and it is really special, something that I've never witnessed. And you know, I think it trickles down from Coach Gibson and his heart and what he brings and what kind of athletic program he wants to have, and it trickles down from that to our other coaches and into the hearts of our coaches and our players.
Yeah, I agree with exactly what you're saying. And me and Jay were just talking about in the thing. I don't think people realize how much Coach Gibson has actually brought to Texarkana and to Pleasant Grove. Like me being from Texarkana, or me being from Pleasant Grove, and Jay being from Pleasant Grove, like seeing the growth that he's had not only in the kids, but in the community, with the teachers, with the coaches, with just helping people grow individually. And that comes from the top with you, Mr. Pirtle, too. Like the baseline is very high, and that comes from the top, and you are the top.
Well, I appreciate that. I do appreciate the kind words, but, you know, it is amazing the culture that is in the athletic program, and it's just, I've never seen it. I've never seen coaches closer as a coaching staff. I've never seen coaches pour into kids and grow kids, not just on the field, but as people. Like the time that is spent with the kids. Like, I'm just telling you, if you have a kid, you want them playing for a Pleasant Grove coaching staff. It's remarkable, because they're going to learn so much more than something on the football field or volleyball court. The relationships are amazing, and you have some really, really good models.
He was just talking about exchanging letters and a bunch of stuff everybody was reading today, and I've never heard of anybody doing something like that.
I'll give you one example. When I went to the XFL, every single one of the players, he had every single one of the players write me a letter. And when I literally broke down out in Tampa, because I gained so much relationships with the players, because that was brought by Coach Gibson. That's a mandatory what you do. You gain relationships with the players. And every single one of them wrote me a letter, and I was reading them out there in Tampa. Whenever I had a bad day or something like that out of practice, which is the minimum thing that you need in this world. It doesn't matter how you do during the day. And you have guys like that have relationships and give you kind words and take their time out to write you a letter and hope you're doing good. It's remarkable.
And it's not a one-time thing.
No.
Like that happens all the time in the program. All the time in the program. It's a standard. Like they do that every week.
One thing that really impressed me was last year, or maybe the first year we started covering Pleasant Grove, was the fact that the kids on varsity would go back to the middle schools and interact with the middle school kids. And I thought that was just the best thing ever, because me growing up playing football, I never saw a varsity football player until Friday night on the field. That was the only time I ever got it. And I thought that's key in laying the groundwork for what you guys are doing here with the football program.
And I think that is key. They're models for those young kids, and I mean, they're heroes for those young kids. But also something you see here is our varsity coaches go down and work with those middle school kids too.
Yeah.
Man, you talk about they're building relationships with those kids, and those kids are getting some amazing coaching too. You know, they're getting some really good high-level coaching at the middle school level. Hence, 2 district championships last night won by our middle school teams and by our 7th and 8th grade teams. And
I thought they were playing in Gilmer last night. I dropped the ball on that. I forgot that middle school plays here and they'd be there. But let's take it off athletics for a little bit. Pleasant Grove was voted one of the best places to work in Texarkana, 3rd year in a row or something like that.
We've won it 2 years in a row.
Tell us about that. I mean, we talk about the athletic program all the time, but there's a lot more people working here than there are in the athletic program.
Well, that is true, and you know, we're very intentional about winning the state championship and taking care of our people, and we want to be better than anybody else in the state at loving our people, taking care of our people, and we're very, very intentional. Like, there's a plan to do that, and it's a written plan to be able to do that. We also have partners. Anybody listening out there want to be a part of an amazing group, we have PG Connections, which is like our PTO, PTA, and they have partnered up with us to do the same thing, to love our people, love our teachers, love our administrators. And you see things posted. There was something posted today. They took care of breakfast for the high school staff, and it's just taking care of our people, just loving people, appreciating them, and then, you know, what happens in the schools. I mean, the true meat and potatoes of school happens in the classroom, and we're seeing so much growth in our classrooms on the academic side with our teachers and our students, like real growth, like tangible growth. It's really amazing to see a transformation in our district and the bar being raised. But I just want to take a minute and celebrate our teachers, because they are working really hard, really diligent. They're growing, and I love our teachers, but I want to celebrate our teachers and just for their hard work and how we are morphing into an absolute machine over here.
You know, I really hate I can't mention this teacher by name right now because my daughter has like 7 of them. But we had a meeting this week with the teacher. My wife had a meeting with the teacher, and my daughter doing really well in school. She had a bad grade on one test. She wanted to meet with us, what we could do to help her perform better on this one specific thing. It's just like, I don't ever remember, I guess, meeting with a teacher when I was in school, if that makes sense, you know? It was, I guess I say all that to say she went well beyond her requirements for her job. You know, yeah, I was impressed by it. I didn't know anything about it. I hate to say that, but you know, I tell my kids, hey, you get 85 or above, you don't have to talk to me about school. But
well, and I'm telling you, the best teaching anywhere around is happening in Pleasant Grove ISD. I feel very confident in that.
Well, one of the things that I saw recently, and I don't want to get the number wrong, but there's a large amount of money going into literacy and math as far as Pleasant Grove. Why are y'all focusing there? Is that just something just to get bigger and better on, or
we have to be an exceptional literacy district. We are going to be better than anybody else at teaching literacy because that's the foundation of it all. Kids can read and write; they're going to be able to do the rest of it.
That's a good point.
And so we are becoming exceptional in literacy, and we're investing in that. We've updated our libraries. We have a district literacy coordinator now. We're absolutely really refining our literacy program in Pleasant Grove, and that's one of the areas that we're seeing kids just take off because of the work that we're doing. We've revamped our master schedules on each campus. We have reading interventionists on each campus, and we're not making excuses for students not learning. We're going and we're on the attack to make sure that they are going to learn.
I can vouch for that. My son struggled with reading last year. Now he's like in the top something percentile in his class. He comes home with a new book every 2 days.
It's huge.
You know?
We're changing the culture of reading in our district, and that is a very intentional focus on what we're doing. One of the things we're doing on the academic side.
Well, Mr. Purtle, you got anything else before senior night starts?
I'm proud of these seniors, and I look forward to a great football game tonight. A district championship's on the line. Kudos to Coach Gibson and his staff and the football players for really, having a slow start, but being able to turn this thing and get this thing going in the right direction. Look forward to the youth growing, and I just want to say thank you, Morgan, and Texarkana Game Day for covering high schools and doing what you do, because one thing you always do is you promote the good message out there about the schools, and there are tons of great messages about schools, and from superintendent's perspective, really appreciate you promoting the good.
It all started right here on this field. Like we had no idea what we were doing, obviously, and it just kind of worked out. But it wouldn't have happened if y'all wouldn't have let us do it. We really appreciate that, and forever be grateful for it. Appreciate that, Mr. Purtle.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's do this. Let's take a break, and we'll come back with senior night.
Not long ago, Samantha had to raise her hand to leave the classroom. Just like that, she had to decide her future. She knew she wanted to go to college, but she wasn't ready to choose her major. So she enrolled at Texarkana College. At a fraction of the cost of a university, Samantha can start on her basics while she decides what she wants to do with her future. Start here at Texarkana College.
How do you measure success? In points? In wins? Or trophies? At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, in being there when you need us most. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, or business insurance, see Shelter Agent Brian Bolt in Texarkana.
State champion, 4-year member of track. He was selected as Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Outstanding Young Man. Keelan plans to attend Southern Arkansas University and pursue a career career in welding. Our next football senior is Nasser Palazzo, son of Jose Palazzo and Ann Hobbs. Nasser is a 3-year member of football and a 4-year member of soccer. Nasser plans to attend college and pursue a career in automotive mechanics and welding. Our next senior is Logan Dial, the son of Heidi Cachette and Kelly Dial, the stepson of Matt Cachette and Shad Dial. Logan is a 4-year member of football, and Logan plans to attend Texarkana College and obtain a degree in automotive technology. Our next senior is Reese Elrod, son of Nick and Mandy Elrod. Reese is a 4-year member of football, currently serving as captain and a 2019 state champion. He was named first team All-District. He's a 4-year member of soccer and was named second team All-District as a soccer player. He's a member of the National Honor Society and an Eagle Scout. Reese is currently undecided on college with plans to pursue a degree in construction and engineering. Our next senior is Alex Galvan, the son of Michael and Amber Galvan. Alex is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's a 4-year member of baseball and a 2021 state champion. A 1-year member of sports medicine and a member of National Honor Society. Alex plans to attend Henderson State University on a baseball scholarship, majoring in sports management. Our next senior is Raymond Harvey, the son of Lance and Kimberly Harvey. Raymond is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's a 4-year member of track. And Raymond is undecided on college at this time and plans to major in sports analytics. Our next football senior is Riley Hopkins, son of JP and Rosalie Hopkins. Riley is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's also a 2-year member of basketball. Riley is currently undecided on his future plans. Our next senior is Zach Hughes, the son of Greg and Kathy Hughes. Zach is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's also a 3-year member of basketball. Zach hopes to either attend a junior college and play football or to attend Texarkana College here in town. Our next senior is Zorian Jackson, the son of Latricia Fulton and the stepson of Vincent Lewis. Zorian is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion, a 1-year member of track, and also a 1-year member of leadership and autotech. Zorian plans to pursue a degree and career in automotive tech and welding. Our next senior is Jonathan Ketchum, the son of Tim and Shannon Ketchum. Jonathan is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion, a member of track, and he's also a member of National Honor Society. Jonathan plans to major in business at the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville. Our next senior is Colin Manning, the son of Cal Manning and grandson of Cindy Manning. Colin is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's also a 4-year member of track. Colin plans to attend the University of Florida and major in business and finance. Our next senior is Drake McElhaney, son of Derek McElhaney and Candace McElhaney. Drake is a 1-year member of football and is a part of the chess club. He plans to attend either Penn State or Texas A&M and pursue a degree in veterinary medicine. Our next senior is BJ Rayfield, the son of Brandon and Keisha Rayfield. BJ is a 4-year member of football and a 2019 state champion. He's also a 3-year member of track and a member of powerlifting. BJ plans to attend Southern Arkansas University and pursue a degree in kinesiology. Our next senior is Enrique Rios, the son of Guadalupe Rios. Enrique is a 3-year member of Hawk football and the 2019 state champion. He is also a 3-year member of Hawk soccer. Enrique is undecided on college currently, but plans to pursue a career as a contractor. Our final football senior is Davion Stewart, the son of George Stewart and grandson of Rose Stewart. Davion is a 4-year member of Hawk football and the 2019 state champion. He's also a 4-year member of track, a 2-year member of basketball. He's a member of Scholars Leadership Organization and a Texas Scholars Honors student. Davion is undecided on college at this time and plans to pursue a degree in the medical field. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for all of our senior football players? Now under the leadership of athletic trainer Stephanie Bridges, our senior athletic trainer assistants are Audrey Fricks, the daughter of Chuck and Erica Fricks. Audrey is a 2-year member of sports medicine, a 4-year member of student council, a 3-year member of PS, a 3-year member of the award-winning Hawk Yearbook, a 2-year member of Quill and Scroll, a 2-year member of Hawk Pride Motion Band, and a member of National Honor Society. Audrey's been busy. Audrey's not made a selection on the university at this time, but plans to pursue a degree in pediatric occupational therapy. Our next senior is Dalton Nutt, the son of John and Kelly Nutt. Dalton is a 1-year member of sports medicine, a 2-year member of Hawk baseball. He's also a member of National Honor Society. Dalton plans to attend Stephen F. Austin University and major in kinesiology. Our next senior is Caden Williams, the son of Sonia Ray. Caden is a 2-year member of sports medicine and a 2-year member of Hawk soccer. Also a National Honor Society member. Caden plans to attend Northeast Texas Community College, will be a student athletic trainer there, and will pursue a degree in athletic training. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for all of our senior athletic trainers? Now under the direction of cheerleader sponsor Shira Hopkins, our senior cheerleaders are Kylie Jo Braley, the daughter of Randy Braley and Jolene Braley, and the stepdaughter of Michael Evans. Kylie is a 2-year member of Varsity Cheer. She's a 2-year member of UIL Ready Riding, a 2-year member of Shotgun Club, and a 2-year member of KIET, serving as historian. She's also a 3-year member of Hawk Yearbook, serving as sales manager, and a member of Quill and Scroll, and she's a 2-year member of National Honor Society. Kylie plans to attend Southern Methodist University and major in pre-law and become a business and corporate law attorney. Our next senior is Lexi Carr, the daughter of Davy and Monica Carr. Lexi is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 2-year dance captain, and an All-American cheerleader. She's also a 3-year member of journalism, serving 2 years as senior ad manager. She's a member of Quill and Scroll, a 3-year member of KIET, member of National Honor Society, and a dancer for Curtain Call Productions. Lexi plans to attend either the University of Central Arkansas or Henderson State University and major in biology, kinesiology, pursuing a career in dermatology. Our next senior is Kelsey Clark, the daughter of Matt and Katie Clark. Kelsey is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer and an All-American cheerleader. She is a member of National Honor Society, a member of Art Club, serving as secretary, and a member of National Art Honor Society. She's also a member of Quill and Scroll, KIET, and journalism, serving as senior ad manager. Kelsey plans to attend the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville, major in biology, and become a neonatologist. Our next senior is Marcy Clayton, the daughter of Jamie and Janae Clayton. Marcy is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 3-year member of the UIL cheer team. She's a 3-year KIET member and a 2-year member of National Honor Society. Marcy plans to attend the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville and major in communication sciences and disorders in order to become a speech pathologist. Our next senior is Reagan Dermott, the daughter of Justin and Amy Dermott. Reagan is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 3-time All-American cheerleader. She's also a 3-year UIL member, a 1-year Hawk track member, and a 1-year tennis member. Reagan plans to attend Southern Georgia or the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville and major in business. Our next senior is Allie Foran, the daughter of Craig and Judy Foran. Allie is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 2-year member of KEEX, a 2-year member of National Honor Society. She's also a 2-year member of the Edge newspaper staff and a member of Quill and Scroll. Allie plans to attend Stephen F. Austin University and major in interior design. Our next senior is Hallie Lippum, daughter of Joe and Becky Lippum. Hallie is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, serving as co-captain for 2 years. She's a 4-year member of Lady Hawk Volleyball, a 2-year member of Lady Hawk Basketball, and a 1-year member of Lady Hawk Softball. She's also a member of KEEX and a member of Art Club, a member of National Honor Society. Hallie plans to attend the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville and major in nursing. Our next senior is Alicia McClure, the daughter of William and Kate McClure and the late Melissa Throne. Alicia is a 3-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 2-year member of the UIL competitive cheer team, a recipient of the UCA Staff Selected Pennant Forward Award, a 2-year member of the Edge newspaper, a 2-year member of Cross Country, and a 1-year member of KEEX. Alicia is undecided on what university she will attend, but plans to major in psychology and minor in health and human performance. Our next senior is Harley O'Neill, the daughter of Tiffany O'Neill and Jonathan O'Neill. Harley is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 2-year member of Lady Hawk Softball and Golf, a 3-year member of Varsity Track, and a 4-year member of Lady Hawk Volleyball. She is a 3-year member of the Art Club, a 2-year member of National Honor Society, a member of National Honor Society, and a 2-year member of KEEX. She has had work published in the National Celebrate Art book. Harley plans to attend the University of Arkansas at Fayetteville and major in nursing. Our final cheer senior is Lexi Snyder, the daughter of Terry and Sharina Snyder. Lexi is a 4-year member of Hawk Cheer, a 3-year member of Lady Hawks Volleyball, a 4-year member of softball, a 2-year member of basketball, and a 2-year member of track. She currently serves as president of the senior class of 2021. Lexi has committed to play softball at Southern Arkansas University and plans to major in elementary education and administration. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for all of our senior cheerleaders? Next up, under the direction of band director John Deese, our Hawk Senior Pride and Motion band members are Wilson Ching, the son of Ping Jin and Mei Zhao. Wilson is a 4-year member of Pride and Motion Band and a member of Robotics. Wilson plans to attend the University of Texas at Dallas and major in computer technology. Our next senior is Paige Garner, the daughter of Alan Garner and Dorinda Garner, stepdaughter of Jamie Garner. Paige is a 4-year member of Pride and Motion Band, a 2-year member of Jazz Band, and was voted Most Improved her junior year. She's also a member of Chess Club. Paige plans to attend Northern Arizona University and major in social services. Our next senior is Ethan Hadaway, the son of Skip Hadaway and Elizabeth Timmons, and the stepson of Mark Timmons and Sheila Hadaway. Ethan is a 4-year member of Pride and Motion Band, a member of the All-Region Jazz Band, and a member of HOSA. Ethan plans to attend Henderson State University and major in law and minor in marketing. Our next senior is Trevor Hargrave, the son of Jennifer Prentice and the grandson of Patty Taylor. Trevor is a 4-year member of Pride and Motion Band and a 2-year section leader of the trombones. Trevor plans to enter the Air Force as a Security Forces officer and attend the University of Texas and pursue a degree in finance. Our next senior is Joseph Horvath, the son of Joseph Sr. and Gina Horvath. Joseph is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band and a member of Curtain Call Production Encore Theater Company, serving as the tech captain. He earned the one-act play state silver medal and overall theater team state championship award. Joseph plans to attend Southern Arkansas University on a band and theater scholarship and pursue a degree in technical theater. Our next senior is Julia LeBay, daughter of Andrea LeBay. Julia is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, serving 2 years as drum captain, a 2-year member of Kietz, and a member of National Honor Society. Julia plans to attend Southern Arkansas University and major in pre-veterinary science. Our next senior is Andrew Murphy, the son of Greg and Karen Murphy, and the brother of Jackson Murphy. Andrew is a 4-year member of the Pride in Motion Band, serving 2 years as trumpet section leader and 1 year as brass captain. He is also a National Honor Society member, a youth worship leader, and bass guitar player for Northern Hills Baptist Church Youth Group. Andrew plans to attend Southern Arkansas University, but is still undecided on his major. Our next senior is Sebastian Nichols, the son of Barry and Roxana Nichols. Sebastian is a 1-year member of the Pride in Motion Band and a 1-year member of the Drumline. Sebastian plans to attend Texas A&M Texarkana and pursue a business management degree. Our next senior is Cameron Ratcliffe, the son of Clifton and Barbara Ratcliffe. Cameron is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, serving 2 years as trombone section leader. He's also a member of National Honor Society. Cameron plans to attend Southern Arkansas University and major in marine biology or engineering. Our next senior is Leslie Reyes, the daughter of Hosea Reyes and Maria Holiday, and the sister of Hosea Reyes. Leslie is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, serving 1 year as clarinet section leader and drum major, and received all region and all area honors. She's a 4-year member of Art Club, serving as officer, and she received a silver key in scholastic art and writing. She's a 1-year member of newspaper and photography, Kietz, UIL Social Studies team member, and a 2-year member of Science Club. Leslie plans to attend Texas A&M University College Station and major in aerospace engineering and mechanical engineering. Our next senior is Lisbeth Silva, the daughter of Enrique and Urena Silva. Lisbeth is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, serving 2 years as flute section leader and senior band captain. She's a 2-year member of Jazz Band, a 1-year member of the 4 States Band Masters Honors Organization, a 3-year member of UIO Current Events Team, and a National Honor Society member. Lisbeth plans to attend Texas A&M Texarkana and major in education, minor in Spanish. Our next senior is Casey Tuberville, daughter of Bill Tuberville and the late Connie Stagg. Casey is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band and 2-year clarinet section leader. She is junior band lieutenant, woodwind captain, a 3-year all-area jazz band qualifier, a 3-year member of 4 States Band Masters Honors Organization, and a 3-year member of PG Jazz Band. She's also a Kiet member, a National Honor Society member, and a 5-year member of PG Winter Guard. Casey plans to attend Stephen F. Austin University and major in music education. Our next senior is Kaysen Welch, the son of Carlos and Crystal Welch. Kaysen is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band and a 1-year member of Student Council. Was selected as Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Outstanding Young Man. Kaysen plans to attend the University of Texas at Arlington and major in architecture. Our next senior is Nia Williams, the daughter of Mary Cole and stepdaughter of Antonio Cole. Nia is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, serving 1 year as color guard captain. She's also a 4-year member of Pleasant Grove Winter Guard. Nia plans to attend Southern Arkansas University and major in nursing. Our next senior is Sydney Williams, the daughter of Kendra King and Chad Williams, and stepdaughter of Clint King, the sister of Tyler Williams and Jet King. Sydney is a 4-year member of Pride in Motion Band, a 4-year member of Art Club, and a 2-year member of journalism. Sydney is undecided on a university selection at this time, but plans to pursue a degree in business and become a photographer. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for all of our senior Pride in Motion Band members? Next up, under the direction of drill team sponsor Christy Robinson, our senior showstopper drill team members are Lexi Fowler. Lexi is a 4-year member of the showstoppers and a 3-year member of Hawk Girls Golf. Lexi plans to attend Texas A&M Texarkana and major in psychology. Our next senior is Hannah Holland, the daughter of Michael Holland and Ruth, the stepdaughter of Michael Ruth and Katie Holland. Hannah is a 4-year member of the Showstoppers, serving 2 years as lieutenant and 1 year as senior lieutenant. She's a 3-year member of PGTV and a 3-year member of TS. Hannah is undecided on a university, but plans to obtain her doctorate in physical therapy. Our next senior is Linda Lee, the daughter of Jared Smith. Linda is a 4-year member of the Showstoppers, a 4-year member of TS, a 3-year member of journalism, a 2-year member of student council, and a National Honor Society member. She also volunteers at Texarkana Regional Arts and Humanities Council. Linda has applied to the University of North Texas and plans to major in mass communications and video production. Our next senior is Tori Scott, the daughter of Tori is a 4-year member of the Showstoppers, serving as senior lieutenant, a 3-year member of KES, and a 3-year member of journalism. Tori plans to attend Texas A&M Texarkana and major in criminal justice. Our next senior is Noelle Sherman, the daughter of Lauren and Flynn Sherman. Noelle is a 4-year member of the Showstoppers, a 3-year member of KES, a 3-year member of PGTV. She's also a 3-year member of Student Council and a 2-year member of National Honor Society. Noelle is undecided on college, but plans to major in business finance. Our final showstopper senior is Landry Trammell, the daughter of Landry is a 4-year member of the Showstoppers, currently serving as captain, and a 3-year member of KES, where she serves as secretary. She's a 3-year member of journalism and a member of National Honor Society. Landry plans to attend Texas A&M Texarkana and major in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, a hand for all of our Showstopper drill team members. Our final group this evening, under the direction of Coach Gina Clark. Our senior cross-country members are Brooks Beck, the son of Mike and Jennifer Beck. Brooks is a 4-year member of cross-country, a 4-year member of track, and a 4-year member of soccer. He's a student council president, he's a National Honor Society member, a yearbook staff member, and a robotics team member. Brooks plans to attend one of the military academies or Texas A&M University and major in biology. Our next senior is Damon Harvey, the son of Lance and Kimberly Harvey. Damon is a 3-year member of cross country, a 3-year member of track, a 1-year member of football, and a 2019 state champion. Damon hopes to attend university where he can pursue his talents in cross country and in track. Our next senior is Ashley Hernandez, the daughter of Mary Ann Luna and sister of Ramon Hernandez. Ashley is a 2-year member of cross country, a member of student council, National Honor Society, and KES. Ashley plans to attend Texas A&M University Texarkana and major in nursing. Our next senior is Campbell Jackson, the son of Randy and Becky Jackson. Campbell is a 3-year member of cross country and a 4-year member of soccer, a 3-year member of journalism, serving as copy editor. He's also a 3-year member of robotics, National Honor Society, and served as vice president of the class of 2022. Campbell plans to attend the University of Alabama and major in biology and pursue a career in radiology. Our final senior of the evening is Emiliano Mejia, the son of Angel and Maury Mejia. Emiliano is a 4-year member of cross country, serving as captain, a 2-year member of soccer, and a 1-year member of track. And if I'm correct, I believe tomorrow Emiliano is running for state. Is that right? So we say good luck to you at state. Emiliano is undecided on where he will attend college, but plans to major in history and continue his talents in cross country and track. Ladies and gentlemen, a hand for all of our senior cross country members. And then if you would, finally one big hand for all of the class of 2022. Tonight, as we continue,
welcome to tonight's streaming of the Pleasant Grove Hawks facing the Gilmer Buckeyes. This is Jay Davis. I will be joined later by Quinn Stanfield, and I have with me Lucas Walker. Lucas, what are you looking forward to tonight in tonight's game?
I'm looking forward to a great football game. It's a nice night out for a football game, especially since we're here inside. But I'm looking forward to a great football game with Pleasant Grove coming out off of a great win last week against Liberty Ilo, a big dominating win actually against Liberty Ilo, and Gilmer obviously running through the district with no problem. So I look forward to a really good game tonight, and I look forward to see how Pleasant Grove defends or tries to score against this Gilmer football team.
Well, I did not think that last year the first half would not have a touchdown scored in it, and I'm going to go with that same gut feeling tonight that we will have a touchdown scored in this first half. The offense for your Gilmer Buckeyes, as I have looked at it this week, is pretty impressive, being led by Brandon Tennyson.
Yes, that guy, he's been unbelievable this year. Like you said earlier before the game, I think he has 17 passing touchdowns for the year, which is unbelievable. Has committed to go with his former coach, or I guess former Buckeye coach, down to UTSA, and look for him to be a tremendous player down there as well. And it's going to be interesting to see how Pleasant Grove does try to contain him, because you will not probably stop him, but it's how well can they contain him.
Right. Yeah, he's averaging more than 213 yards a game passing, and I do not believe that Pleasant Grove has faced a quarterback like this in district. And you did mention that they both are coming into this game. This is the district championship.
This is the district championship. This is the game that I've had circled on the schedule. And that's going to mean a lot probably for Pleasant Grove. Obviously, both teams are going to the postseason, so that's the ultimate goal. But the second goal of every coach and every player is to win district and try to get the easiest route probably to the state championship. And that's what these two teams are going to try to fight for tonight. And it's a pride thing, too. This has developed to a big rivalry game between the two, with Pleasant Grove taking the couple before last year, and Gilmer winning on a field goal last year at the last second. So I think there's some pride going on in this game for sure.
Well, with Gilmer coming in as the defending champion, and here come our Pleasant Grove Hawks and the Gilmer Buckeyes onto the field. But I do know that both teams coming into this really can't go to last year, because both teams are different teams. We've mentioned all season long that Pleasant Grove comes in just with a lot of young starters, and Gilmer had their fair share of seniors graduating last year, and one of the things that Coach Gibson talked about during pregame is the defensive line for Gilmer. I believe they are all seniors.
Yeah, I think that it's going to come down to the trenches, and for Pleasant Grove, obviously, it is a brand new team playing against this Gilmer Buckeyes. Like you just mentioned, Gilmer does bring back those big three defensive linemen that were really disruptive last year against us as underclassmen, and them being seniors this year is definitely going to be an advantage to them. But being talented defensive line, I would say Pleasant Grove. If you go to Pleasant Grove with having Vic Shaw and Lance Jackson on their defensive line, and having some really good players in the secondary with McFadden. So it's going to be really interesting. I think you got two heavyweight teams that are going to come to battle tonight, and it is going to be a show.
Well, and I think under the offensive leadership by Jarrett Halter as a freshman is going to be pretty important for tonight, and Jarrett's definitely going to have a very efficient game passing.
Yes, I think he's gotten better each and every week. And we'll pause real quick for. Talked about. I think I see Jarrett Halter coming out tonight. I think we talked about it a little bit earlier. He's had 8.5 games to grow on, so technically he's in the second half of his season, and it'll be interesting to see how he comes out tonight against a really above average football team with Gilmer, and I'm super excited to see how he grows up tonight as a young freshman.
Well, and there's going to be no question that we're going to see a lot of Jalen Bordley tonight. He's coming in with 16 TDs on the ground with 776 yards, and one thing that sort of concerns me is that he's also our leading receiver coming in at 314 yards. So Jarrett's going to have to find some other hands to be able to throw to in order for us to be that efficiency that I was talking about.
Yes, exactly, and I think Coach Gibson's going to find every way to get Bordley in space. If it's not working through the ground game, we've seen Bordley go out to receiver and catch a bunch of passes out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get their best player on the offensive side in space and can make people miss.
Sure. But it does look like Pleasant Grove won the toss but deferred, and Gilmer is going to be taking this opening kickoff, and we are going to be just seconds away from getting this game on.
I want to see Benton take one to the house on the get-go. I'm kind of disappointed that we're kicking off.
Yeah, and based on pregame, I'm not sure they're going to be kicking the ball to Keelan tonight. But maybe they'll sort of put him a little in a different position to be able to allow him to touch the ball. And I think we mentioned during pregame it'd be fun to see him on the offensive side.
All the smack talk on the apps, it's all over. All the questions are going to be answered. Both teams come in tonight undefeated, but only one team will walk out of this stadium as the district champion. You don't need me to get you hyped. This game is enough. Hawk fans, get on your feet. Buckeye fans, get on your feet. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday night. You're in Hawk Stadium. Let's play some football!
Woo! If that don't get you fired up, then you're watching the wrong business and you're in the wrong sport right there, man.
Well, it was funny whenever Quinn sort of told those Gilmer fans to stand up, every single one of their fans was gladly getting on their feet.
Yeah, they were amped up.
And I think they know how important this game is to both programs.
Exactly.
Do want to take the opportunity to add on Quinn to our stream tonight. He's had his pregame activities. Quinn, welcome aboard.
Man, thank you. I feel like the calling the game is going to be so much easier than the last few minutes of calling senior night. There were 12 pages of senior activities. So proud of our students and all that they put in and invest into the PG High School. Brandon Tennyson drops back, makes his first pass to Rohan Fluellen, Big gain downfield on the play. Takes it all the way down to the 25-yard line. That's exactly what the Buckeyes wanted to do to start.
Buckeyes came out in an empty set to start out the game, and obviously a lot of empty. Either you're going to get a big pass or you're going to get a short screen, and they ran short screen right there. Couple missed tackles.
And, of course, they go to their number one receiver. He's got 580 yards so far for the year.
Tennyson shotgun, man goes in motion. Tennyson's pass complete to that man. That's number 20, Jose Hernandez, takes it up the left side of the field and is pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line, right before the 10-yard line, maybe the 14 or so.
Not a good person down on the field for the Hawks right here. Victor Shaw.
Yep.
Looks like he's moving around a little bit. He's going to get up.
So that sophomore Victor Shaw is up. Was trying to kind of bounce it out a little bit, shake it off a little bit. Now getting some help off the field.
Looks like it's ankle.
And hopefully that will just end up being a mild sprain that maybe he can get wrapped up and get back in there, because this Hawk defense is definitely going to be in need of his type of play tonight.
It looks like we're kind of figuring out what Gilmer's going to try to do in this game is get the ball to the perimeter quick and make the Hawk defense tackle.
Tennyson shotgun again. Looking left, little tunnel pass. I believe that's to Rockwell, number 9. Short gain on that play for the Buckeyes.
And Reese Elrod made a good play there just to keep that to just a short gain of about 4.5.
So 3 offensive plays for the Buckeyes, 3 passes. Not a lot of surprise right there. The draw play right up the middle for a Buckeye score.
And that was Ashton Haynes, and he has been their number one threat in the backfield with 14 TDs already this year, and is approaching 1,000 yards. He's sitting at 757 yards this year.
Kicker is number 20, Jose Hernandez. The holder is number 10, Caden Tennyson. And the point after is good. So you've got 10:53 left in the first quarter as we begin this ball game with the Buckeyes taking a 7-0 lead.
Everything for Gilmer has been super, super quick, trying to get the ball to the perimeters. And then obviously on the last run, just running around the middle and a couple missed tackles. Looks like they're trying to get Pleasant Grove out on the perimeters, trying to get them to make a tackle, trying to get them to make a tackle in open space. And obviously did not happen that first series.
I don't think anybody on the PG coaching staff would be surprised by that. We know that they're going to get their points. The big question is how well and how fast, how much can we answer?
No doubt.
Yeah, being able to keep Gilmer off the field is going to be our best defense tonight. And can this Pleasant Grove offense have those long and drawn-out scoring series. It's going to be very, very important for them to be successful tonight.
Hernandez tees it up to kick off. Ball's taken at the 20-yard line and worked upfield to about the 30 before he's brought down by the Buckeye special teams. So Hawks have the ball at the 30-yard line to begin this possession. Coach Gibson on the sides gathering up his guys, a little motivational talk to get them started.
I think it's going to be important for the offense just to sort of stay within itself, not necessarily do anything, outside of the norm. I would imagine we're going to see a lot of running.
Halter drops back to pass on the very first possession. He hits Jalen Borley in the hands, and it is dropped.
It was a good ball right there for Halter right there, throwing Bordley. Bordley, I know, will wish he had that one back.
Yeah, that was a pretty good look by the Hawks and probably unexpected a little bit on a first down by this team. Got to be willing to come back to that, though. Can't be afraid of it.
Oh, fumble. We got it back. Pleasant Grove got it back.
I believe it was JoJo Bailey, either Bailey or Stewart. Fumble on the play, but the Hawks got it back.
Well, and that's definitely one thing that Pleasant Grove offense is going to have to do is basically eliminate all turnovers tonight.
The Hawks are in a position now they don't want to be in, behind the chains on the 3rd and 10. Halter drops back to pass. He's got a man open. That is JoJo Bailey, makes the reception for the Grove, taking the ball down to the 50-yard line. First down.
And what a great catch. Rowan Flewellen was there on the coverage, but a perfect throw and a very, very good catch in traffic.
That's a positive note for the first two throws that Pleasant Grove's had, and they've been right on the money right there for Halter. So, yeah, I expect, or I guess right now, from seeing the first couple plays, we're going to see Pleasant Grove throw it out a little bit.
Halter drops the pass again. He's looking deep this time. He's got a man there. Ball falls incomplete. That was intended for Alex Galvan.
And that was Flewellen on the coverage again, and a little more air under that ball, and I think that would have been possibly 6.
So it makes it 2nd and 10 for Pleasant Grove. I want to find some positive yards here to stay in front of the chains a little bit. Bordley in motion left to right. He takes the ball. A little jet sweep. There is a flag on the play as he takes the ball to the 45-yard line, 46-yard line.
I do like seeing us air the ball out. I just did not expect that.
Looks like illegal motion.
So that moves the ball back to the 46-yard line, makes it 2nd and 15 for the Grove. Halter gives to Bailey, not a lot of room there. I think he just got back to the original line of scrimmage from that play.
And Matthew Burton was one of the First Buckeyes there on the defensive stop there.
And we talked about in pregame their defensive line, all of them coming back from last year, and obviously is showing up early in this game.
It's 3rd and a lot. Halter drops back to pass. Had a man open again, hit him in the hands. Ball falls incomplete. That's Davion Stewart this time.
Cade Martin's going to be back to punt this.
Martin's punt is away, hits the ground about the 20-yard line, bouncing toward the end zone. Hawks are going to be able to down it inside the 5 if they don't let it go too far. Inside the 1. Great job. We talked about in the pregame talk about flipping the field, and you just get to see a great example right there.
I would say he's been the punter of the year since, from every game that I've seen, he's been the best punter on the field for sure.
Well, he definitely makes it look so easy, even when he's had some pressure. It just looks like he's back there with no worries.
Now what does Gilmer do in this situation? We see him take a shot here right out of the end zone.
I could see that for sure.
Tennyson's looking downfield. Man, he threw a bullet to the left side. That ball had some mustard on it.
That was perfect sync up with his receiver right there with the little out route, 5-yard out route, and he was, as soon as he turned his head, it hit him right in the hands.
And that was 9 on 9. We'll see a lot of that tonight. That's going to be Rockwell on Benton.
Tennyson dumps it to his right side. Pass is complete. Several Hawks trying to get to Fluellen. Finally take him out of bounds.
And Reese Elrod was there to finish him off into the sidelines. And, you know, those missed tackles are going to come back and haunt the Hawks if they're not able to start making those.
Hawks are running guys on and off the field, trying to make a lot of adjustments, a lot of movement out there right now. Tennyson's looking deep downfield. He's got a man wide open. The catch is made, and the ball is taken down near the 20-yard line. I believe they're going to spot him even inside the 20-yard line.
Torian just let him get a couple of steps behind him.
Torian looks like he's playing a slot or a nickel backer right now, and he's on the slot and looks like the guy just got behind him a little bit.
Tennyson hands it off this time, trying to get around the right side. That was number 21, LaDalen Jackson for the Buckeyes. He's taken down inside the 10, about the 9-yard line.
Corbin Franklin was able to catch him from behind.
The tight end just got up on that safety right there, and it looked like if he would have been able to get off the block, he would have been able to set the edge.
Hand off to Jackson again. He gets to the 5-yard line where he stopped, and then gets a couple more after that, so he'll be taken down near the 3.
It's like McFadden made him change his direction, and then Lance Jackson was there for the tackle.
Same play from the opposite side to the same guy. That was Jackson again. He takes it down near the 1-yard line to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, Colin Manning and Reese Elrod there on the stop. This is going to be a big down for Pleasant Grove, and I wouldn't be surprised if Gilmer didn't just treat this as a 4-down territory anyway.
Look for Tennyson to get involved down here on the goal line.
He's already got 4 rushing TDs this year.
Timeout has been called. I didn't see who they pointed to. Gilmer timeout.
We will go to a commercial.
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire good people. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills for the right jobs. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
And we're back from the break. It was a Gilmer timeout. They're coming back to the field now. The ball is at the 1 yard line, so the Buckeyes have it 3rd and 1 with a 7-0 lead. 6:15 left in the first quarter. They're in an interesting bunch formation right there. Not really a huddle. Waiting to see what they're going to do. Tennis in the shotgun, hands it off to Jackson again. And he got it in for the score. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
And that's Jackson's, I guess, 8th touchdown of the year.
Hernandez lined up to kick the extra point. And it is good. So 6:11 left in the first quarter. And the Buckeyes have a 14-0 lead. And the Hawks will have to gather up to make a new plan.
And I think it's going to be very important on this next series for the receivers of the Hawks to give Halter that confidence to continue to throw that ball. They're going to have to catch it to give him that confidence.
That is, you're right on that, obviously, and then also just the Hawks are going to have to sustain a drive here, otherwise the defense is going to be gassed early in the game.
Yeah, luckily for Pleasant Grove's defense, it hasn't been very many plays. They've been a lot of big plays, but we just need Pleasant Grove to be able to come out here this half or this series and put some possessions together and execute the plays. Kind of reminds me of last year when Pleasant Grove kind of jumped out pretty quick against Gilmer too.
Yeah, I remember that. I was just thinking about Victor Shaw being on the sideline, a little bit hobbled up right now. He's the guy that all season has been saying, Coach Gibson, I got hands, throw me the ball. Now you like to be able to get the ball in his hands tonight.
I just like to see him back on the field too.
Kickoff is taken inside the 20-yard line. There's some room going up the right side. Breaking tackles, making slips, brings the ball out past the 45, almost to midfield. Ball's going to be spotted down about the 48-yard line for the Hawks to begin this drive. To correct that spot, it's on the 47-yard line, not the 48. R.J. Collins at the receiver position. Is that 5 or 9?
It is R.J.
A little swing pass. It is caught this time. Slips a couple of tackles. Good game for the Hawks.
Wow, that was an athletic move right there when he caught the ball and cut at the same time that he caught that ball.
Yeah, and Tyson Wilson was there on the coverage, but when the quarterback throws the ball like that where the running back can continue to keep running, you're going to get those extra yards.
Well, that's the confidence play we were talking about that Halter needed to know he can get his guys the ball and they're going to do something with it. Quarterback keeper by Halter this time. Shades of Ben Harmon of years past.
We are now under the 5-minute mark in this first quarter. Pleasant Grove trying to answer Gilmer's 14-0 lead.
Hand off to Davian Stewart, but there's a flag on the play.
Davian Stewart picks up the first down, but there is a flag on the play. A little bit.
And number 3, Rona's tied with their team lead tackles. And I believe he was the one who was actually offsides as well and made that tackle.
R.J. Collins runs the play in for Pleasant Grove, comes down to the bottom of the formation in a wide-out position. Man goes in motion. It's given to him. That was a jet sweep to number 4, Colin Manning. That's his second carry of the season. The first one went for a 50-yard score last week. This one didn't go quite that far.
He's still averaging 23 to 24 yards a carry, so
for him to get back to the line of scrimmage right there was a positive for Pleasant Grove too. They had guys everywhere on that perimeter.
Halter's throwing deep. And there is a flag on the play. That pass was intended for number 5, R.J. Collins. Not sure the contact was on purpose, but it was there nonetheless.
It was just one of those plays where he just didn't turn around ever the whole time and just kind of kept riding the whole way.
Well, and RJ's only a junior, and Debbie Sutton may want to reach out to him for theater next year because he sold that well at the end of the play. Kudos to you, RJ.
So that moves the ball to the 24-yard line and a 1st and 10 for the Grove. Halter looking to throw again. This pass falls incomplete. It hit the defender in the back of the head.
It was. I think it was open a little earlier. If he put a little loft on it, I think it would have been there. But that was a great play by the outside backer. He get back into his zone coverage when he saw a pass, and he was sprinting back to that position and played it right off the back of his head.
It's a halfback pass from Bordley to Lance Jackson. Lance barrels it down to the 5-yard line. We were talking about a trick play by the Hawks, and there's one.
Halfback pass from Bordley to Tristan Lance Jackson. Takes the ball down to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Grove.
I think Lance looked pretty good once he got the ball.
He ran over about 4 guys.
That was a pretty impressive catch. Is that on his fingertips? JoJo Bailey up the left side, takes it in a little bit closer, 2nd and goal.
And that play takes us under the 3-minute mark in this first quarter.
I'd like to see maybe that quarterback play again here to the right side. A little quarterback lead.
He tried that a couple times last week against LE.
Wide open.
Touchdown, Pleasant Grove.
Good to see Davian Stewart getting on the board. That takes Pleasant Grove to 6. And hopefully with this extra point, and get it to a 7-point game.
That right there is a huge possession right there for Pleasant Grove with Gilmer going straight about 10 to 12 plays and just scoring two touchdowns with ease. And it's awesome to see the Pleasant Grove come back and respond. And I look for Coach Darby and that defense to respond right here and get some mojo going.
Well, I've definitely been surprised, but I think some of the growth that Coach Gibson was talking about apparently was this passing game that Pleasant Grove has decided to take to Gilmer tonight, and we're seeing some success. And those early drops definitely concerned me a little bit, but that series was pretty impressive.
He was talking in the pregame show about, I think that this coaching staff has done one of the best jobs of coaching this year that I've seen them do the whole time they've been here. And I think what they've done so far tonight exemplifies that. You know, that you played the season a certain way, you get up to this point, and now you're putting the ball in the hands of your freshman quarterback and saying, look, we're going to ride you right now. Not a lot of coaches want to do that. So that says something for the quarterback, and it says something about the coaching staff as well.
I do want to share a score of interest. Liberty Ilo trails Pittsburgh 14-3, still in the first quarter.
Enrique Rios' kick goes inside the 30. It is taken for a return. And it has got some room on the outside. A really good tackle there made by Keelan Benton inside the 40-yard line.
I think we're going to get a block in the back up top. It looked like there was a guy that kind of shoved somebody and somebody fell right on their face. So usually that means a block in the back.
And that's the correct call. The white hat says block in the back, so we'll back up the white jerseys a little bit. And the Buckeyes will begin this possession at the 20-yard line.
And one of the two teams that Pleasant Grove and Gilmer will play is going to be Canton and Mejia, and Canton is leading them 7-0 right now.
Tennyson throws the ball to his right out to Fluellen, and Fluellen's pushed out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
McFadden was playing a little bit of soft coverage there and was able to push him out of bounds.
Tennyson's pass complete to number 2, Parker Gillo.
BJ Rayfield was in the area and was able to bring him down after he caught that. It's going to take us to the 2-minute mark.
Tennyson faked the give to Fluellen on a jet sweep and made it a draw play handoff.
Ashton Haynes was able to just take that right up the middle.
That's a Buckeye first down. Buckeyes aren't really going hurry up by any means, but they're going no huddle, checking the sideline to get a play. Tennyson looking deep. Got a man there once again. The catch is made on the deep ball for the Buckeyes. That's Fluellen.
And Keelan was there, played him a little soft as well, and Fluellen was able to make a great catch.
Tennyson wanted to throw it, nothing was there. He breaks to try to run and gets near the 10.
Great play right there by Reese Elrod. That's what we figured that was going to happen. They're going to have a spy on Tennyson, but right now, Pleasant Grove is going to have to stop these receivers, which we knew was going to be a huge task for Pleasant Grove.
Haynes lines up. He gets the handoff from Tennyson. Nobody home to stop him. He takes it in for the Buckeye score.
Still in this first quarter. We've already got 4 scorers in the game.
Keep splitting that running back out wide into that slot and empty and then motion them back in. It's creating problems right now for Pleasant Grove. We keep running the same play every time he motions back in.
The point after is good. 37 seconds left in the first quarter, and the Buckeyes have a 2-score lead, 21-7.
And the Pleasant Grove offense is going to be put in a position to answer just to keep it within a 1-score game, and I think that's going to be extremely important for this Pleasant Grove offense to keep this game as close as they can, just so that we can make a game of it in the fourth quarter. Another game of interest. White House actually leads Texas High 7-0 with 55 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
One thing about Texas High, they came out of the halftime on fire the last couple games, so you can't really read into their first half scores over the past couple of weeks, I feel like.
True. Yeah, this district, you've got Gilmer and Pleasant Grove with 4 wins, and then you've got Liberty Diallo and Pittsburgh with 2 wins and 2 losses, and you've got Spring Hill and North Lamar playing for their first district win, and Spring Hill leads that game 14-6. They're still in the first quarter.
Hernandez kickoff bounces at the 10, and it's taken up to the 25, maybe 26 or so yard line. It was Jalen Borley on the return.
I think he caught that with one hand off of a bounce.
That was a pretty good snag right there. And I hope they keep kicking it to him when they keep scoring. So besides Keelan Bennett, I would say he'd be our next best on kickoff returns for sure.
Jared Halter drops to throw again. He's throwing the ball downfield long. Threw it to the guy that was covered, and he had a man open on the opposite side of the field. Just never saw him.
It looked like Jalen did have a step or two on Fluellen. Had Jarrett been able to see him. Fluellen does have some deceptive speed, though.
That's a guy who can go up and get it, too.
A little delayed draw. Got some positive yards. Not a lot, but something positive. 3rd down.
I would suspect that we're going to go to the second quarter here.
As we end this first quarter, we'll go to a commercial.
Not long ago, Samantha had to raise her hand to leave the classroom. Just like that, she had to decide her future. She knew she wanted to go to college, but she wasn't ready to choose her major. So she enrolled at Texarkana College. At a fraction of the cost of a university, Samantha can start on her basics while she decides what she wants to do with her future. Start here at Texarkana College.
We are back and going to be coming into this second quarter. Your Pleasant Grove Hawks trailing Gilmer 21-7. Quinn, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, not really surprised, honestly. I mean, I don't think Gilmer's done anything that we didn't expect them to do. I think the bigger surprise is what we've done in trying to throw the ball so much. Disappointment is in that first drive, the drop passes. But I think if we can make some defensive adjustments and figure out how to slow them down, I think we'll be able to score some points here.
And I will definitely share the aspect of PG throwing the ball. It's definitely been a pleasant surprise.
Halter drops back to pass again. He's throwing deep into double coverage now. Not sure what was going on there. The receiver wasn't even open.
And it looked like he was the only receiver that was running a route.
I think it was one of those plays, if you throw a pick deep, then it's like a punt.
Fluellen is going to be back to get this punt from Martin.
Whenever a punt is caught like that, you hold your breath, especially with a guy with Fluellen. A line drive punt where he's able to catch it on the run, it's usually pretty scary, especially in the middle of the field. Now, if you get one of those that are on the perimeter outside the hashes, then you're only covering a third of the field. But once in the middle of the field, you're covering all 53 yards of that. That's a tough one.
Yeah, no, Corbin made a great stop there.
Buckeyes send the man in motion out in the left flat. Tennyson's pass falls incomplete.
B.J. Rayfield was there to separate the man from the ball. Reese Elrod was hoping that it would be determined to be a catch.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do. If you've got any doubt at all, pick it up and go. Tennyson's in the backfield by himself. He's got 4 wideouts, 2 top, 2 bottom, 5 wideouts. Looking to throw over in the flat, and the pass is complete near the 50-yard line where Gilo is pushed out of bounds.
Thank goodness he did not see Fluellen because he was wide open in the end zone. Nobody was within 20 yards of him.
Tennyson hands it off. I believe that's Haynes, and he's broke a couple of tackles, made a couple of shifty moves, and takes the ball all the way down to the 15-yard line.
McFadden stayed diligent in following him down the field until he was able to catch him from behind.
Tennyson looking to throw over on his left side and overthrows his guy, falls incomplete.
I thought Bennett had it and he was about to take it to the house. Went right underneath his hands.
Yeah, pick six or a scoopage score would definitely do a lot to turn this momentum.
Tennyson hands it to Haynes once again. He's got nothing but room as he works up the right side and takes it in for the Buckeye score.
And it looks like they're just running a simple one back power. So the guys they have a guard pulling, and it just seems like nobody's going with them right there at the linebacker position. And I'm sure Coach Darby's going to get this fixed for sure. by the time they get back out there. But it's been a play that's been hurting Pleasant Grove tonight.
Lucas, what's the reason from your coaching experience, because I really don't know this, what's the reason for Gilmer to line up to kick their extra points on that off formation and
I
then
think
shift over?
It's to make you practice it for 5 minutes during the week. Seriously, like some teams do that to make you practice it, take out some time and practice to go over that rather than you going through something else. And so they line up in that every time to make you do it. And they might run one fake all year, but they ran that one, and every single coach is gonna go over it and make sure.
So you just got to account for it. Yeah.
You got to account for it.
You guys can see on your screen there, Coach Gibson calling his players over and holding them up and trying to give them a little pep talk, a little encouragement.
Yeah, the defense is going to have to make a stop or two in order for Pleasant Grove to keep this game competitive.
Yeah, because right now Gilmer's kind of doing whatever they want to do on that offensive side. Passes, runs. And I know this defense will hopefully be able to get a stop and then get some mojo going, and momentum going, and create some turnovers.
Hernandez kicks it deep to the right side. R.J. Collins takes the kickoff, and he brings it out to about the 30. Officially looks like it's going to be the 29.
Ryan Brown was there to make that tackle. We've got 10 minutes and 57 seconds remaining in this first half.
Halter hands off to Davion Stewart up the left side, and Stewart takes it over the 30-yard line, maybe to the 32, to bring up second down. Toss to the outside, and a big hit from the Buckeyes defense. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, it looks like he definitely watched some film this week because he knew that was coming. And that's how you become your team's leading tackler. Rona has about 67 or 68 tackles now, including this game for the year.
Third and a lot for the Hawks. Halter's looking to throw. Just kind of threw the ball up in the air, and it's picked off by Fluellen.
That doesn't count as a reception for him, but that does count as an interception.
You can see on that replay, Fluellen went up and high-pointed that ball.
Take a shot here.
Tennyson's got nobody open, and he's finally brought down. That's number 74, big McKyron Whitaker, making a defensive stop.
Yeah, B.J. Rayfield had a delayed blitz from the outside. sort of cause some havoc. Now under 9 minutes.
Tennyson throws a little quick pass to the right side. It's complete, and the ball is taken inside the 40.
McFadden was there for the stop and laid a good hit.
You got a big 3rd and 8 call right here. This is when you do it, man. On the defensive side, they need to stop right here, 3rd and 8, and try to hold them to a 4th and 8 so they maybe think about punting the ball.
Tennyson throws the out. Is complete. That's to Gilo and takes him out of bounds. Short of the 1st down, bring up a 4th down and maybe 1.
It was Jonathan Ketchum on the defensive stop there. Good to see him back on the field.
Spreading it out, you're going to think a run here. Yep.
Hawks are just missing tackles all over on that one. That was a handoff to, let's see, it was 21-29. 21, that was to Jackson. Great job running the ball on that play.
Well, I was listening to their coach's football show this week, and the word that they used for him as a runner is that he runs angry, and I agree.
He just kept moving. That's what's impressive as you watch that replay. Look at his feet are just churning the entire time. Tennyson pumps it to the right. This pass is complete. That was to number 9, Josiah Rockwell.
Reese Elrod there on the stop.
Makes it 1st and goal for the Buckeyes. Hands it to Jackson again. Looking for a signal. He's close to a score. We don't see a signal anywhere. Looks like they're going to officially mark him short. 2nd down and goal. Gave it back to him and gave him another chance. He was met at the goal line by a Hawk defender.
That was a massive hit right there. I don't know who it was, but that was a big hit.
I'd like to see, let's see a replay of that one.
That may have been Martin.
That was a head snapper right there.
Tennyson gave it. Not sure who he gave it to. Is it Rockwell?
Keith Rockwell. That takes us to 7 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this 1st half.
Hernandez point after is good. So we're at 7:03 left in the 1st half. The Buckeyes have a 35-7 lead.
Yeah, all day today I had folks asking me what I thought, and just Gilmer offense, that was my biggest concern, and it's definitely becoming my nightmare.
Yeah, I had people asking me too, and I said, you know, as a fan, I want to talk about all the reasons that I think we should be in this game, but then just, you know, we study film and look and know what the strengths and weaknesses are. And I thought, you know, I hope we stay competitive. No matter the outcome, this is still a good game that's going to help us get better for the playoffs, help us make a little run.
No doubt, and like we've talked about all year, these guys are young, and big games like this is going to help these guys tremendously, not just for this year, for many years to come, for sure.
And I don't know how many players Gilmer has on their team, but I may just go ahead and send a whole truckload of turkeys because I think the matchup would be around Thanksgiving if we play them again, so maybe they can have plenty of turkey and be a little tired.
Well, the hope for us, I think we've improved all season, but I think the last few weeks we've improved a lot more than we did early on. R.J. Collins, reverse field, takes the ball out past the 20-yard line on the kickoff return. So I was saying I think we've improved more late in the season than we did earlier in the season, and the hope would be that as we keep rolling through the playoffs a little bit, the next time we would match up would be the 4th round, and maybe we're even a little bit better by then.
Well, if by then we're in our 12th and 13th game, some of these sophomores, that's basically 2 seasons for a regular high school team.
Halter hands it off to JoJo Bailey. Works the ball up to near the 30-yard line. Good game for the Hawks. Going to make a 2nd down.
Selfishly, I would love for Pleasant Grove to get 2 scores in this last 6 minutes and 30 seconds, but I'd also take a 6-minute and 30-second drive as well.
Senior Alex Galvan goes to the top of the formation at wideout. Jalen Borley goes in motion, but the handoff goes to the right side. That's JoJo Bailey once again. And he picked up the 1st down for the Grove.
And Jose Hernandez was there to make that stop.
Halter hands off to JoJo Bailey, working up to the left side. Again, another good positive gain for the Grove. So Pleasant Grove kind of going back to their bread and butter, what they usually do.
And Caden Tennyson, the quarterback, Brandon Tennyson's brother, was one of the Buckeyes on that stop.
See Reese Elrod going in on offense this time. Handoff to Borley, working up the left. Takes the ball up to about the 40-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd down and about 2.5, maybe 3 yards. Jared Halter looks to dump. Looks like the ball is intercepted, but there's flags all over the field.
It looked like we're going to get a roughing the passer also.
I wasn't sure where he was throwing. At first, I thought he was overthrowing the receiver nearest the sideline. Then I thought he was underthrowing the other guy. I wasn't sure.
I think he was just throwing it up because he saw all those guys in his face. Oh, it was a shot to the face right there is why there was a roughing the passer there. Easy call right there for the white hat.
And that's been about the 4th or 5th pressure that Halter's had.
That was done by number 44 for the Buckeyes, and 44 keeps looking at the Pleasant Grove sideline and motioning guys over like, come on out here. And that's 44 just made that play.
Well, and coming into the game, that is Burton, and he is the co-leader in tackles, and plays like that will continue to hold that title. That takes us, about the time that we snap this ball, will be about 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this second half. And this methodic 3 and 4 yard offense is what I expected to see PG to play.
Halter's looking to throw, nobody's there, so he takes off running. That's a good gain, good play by young Halter. It brings him into a third down and manageable distance this time.
It's good to see that, him not press a throw.
Halter drops the throw again. He's throwing deep this time into one-on-one coverage. Bardley makes an amazing catch to go up and get that one.
Borley had a great effort to bring that ball down in very tight coverage.
Halter runs the Harmon. That's what I'm going to call that play from now on. That's the Harmon. Got maybe a yard according to where they spotted the ball. It's on the 4. So second and goal at the 4-yard line. Coach Gibson's going to let as much of that clock run down as he can.
Looks like we're going to use a timeout here.
Well, with this timeout, we will take a commercial break. Come back with 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in this first half.
How do you measure success? In points? In wins? Or trophies? At Shelter Insurance, we measure success in the quality of our products and services, in our community support, in being there when you need us most. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, or business insurance, see Shelter Agent Brian Bolt in Texarkana.
Well, coming out of that timeout, I definitely want to take this time to thank our premier sponsors. You've got Texarkana Emergency Center and Hospital, who has been a day one sponsor of Texarkana Game Day, and followed by State Bank of DeKalb and Greg Orr Auto. Without those sponsors, as well as our quarter and half sponsors, we could not be bringing this to you tonight on a chilly night here at Hawk Stadium.
Halter throws it into the end zone. That's a touchdown to Lance Jackson.
I'm not sure what QBR rating that Bordley has tonight, but it's strong.
Yes, it is. 2 passes, 2 completions, and a touchdown.
And to the same receiver.
To the same receiver.
.212 left in the first half, and we've got a ball game of 35-14 with the Buckeyes leading.
That's a big score right here. If we can get in the half 35-14 with Pleasant Grove getting the ball back in the way that they have been driving the ball a couple times. So it'll be interesting to see what we do here on this defensive side. Hopefully can get a stop right here and force them to punt it.
Well, tonight is senior night, and we've only been able to see these gentlemen twice so far, and hopefully we'll see them a lot more. But we'd like to recognize the group of senior guys that have devoted their time and energy to bring school spirit onto the field and the crowd. And these are our flag runners coming out of our baseball, basketball, and tennis team, all of them varsity lettermen. You've got senior Brock Bearden, senior Traveler Couch, senior Martin Haley, senior Blake Jennings, senior Kenan Kelly, senior Grant Mitchell, and senior Aiden Murray. And I hope we get to see them a lot more in the second half.
So I'm looking at Jalen Bordley's stats on the season. He's got 16 rushing touchdowns, 3 receiving touchdowns. Now he's got 2 passing touchdowns, right? That's a pretty good season for a running back. Kickoff is taken by I thought it was number 6, Will Blakely, but now I'm not sure.
You're correct.
With 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in this half, it's going to be a very, very big stop. The Pleasant Grove defense can get the ball back for the offense.
Tennyson throws a swing pass out to Haynes. Haynes is pushed out of bounds just past the 40-yard line. Officially the 41, second down for the Buckeyes.
That was Keelan Benton on the force out.
Tennyson's looking to go a little deeper this time.
Wow.
Ball was tipped by 16, Alex Galvan, and then the reception was made off of the tip by number 9, Rockwell. Really good play by that young man.
Really good play by both of them.
And I thought Galvan had that to step in front of it.
Basically same play again, but this time to Cody Guidry. He's taken out of bounds. That was by B.J. Rayfield playing defense for the Hawks. Minute 27 left in the first half. Buckeyes have the ball at the 47-yard line, first down. Correction, 48-yard line. Tennyson throws the dump pass over to the right. Again, that's to Haynes. He's run out of bounds about the 47 or so. Hawks are respecting the deep pass, and so now the Buckeyes have shifted to throwing dump passes to receivers or little shallow outs.
Well, Tennyson is doing a very good job getting the ball out very, very quick.
A little tunnel pass is complete. Big gain for the Buckeyes who take the ball inside the 35 this time. Clock is still running once they set the chains. We're just a little over a minute left in the first half. Tennyson pumps, throws across the middle, and the pass is broken up. That was Caden McFadden on the defense. The pass was intended for Rohan Fluellen.
That ball right there almost got picked by 2 of Pleasant Grove guys.
Incomplete pass stops the clock with 56 seconds left in the first half.
Pleasant Grove's had a couple chances to get their hands on the ball right here.
Second down and 10 for the Buckeyes. Got 4 wideouts, 1 back in the backfield. Tennyson calls for the snap. He's looking downfield. Throws a deep ball. His receiver came back to him. A little miscommunication there on what they were doing. Falls incomplete to bring up third down. Third down and 10. Hawks bring the pressure. Hawks got good pressure on Tennyson that time, forced him to throw the ball to the left side. He overthrew his receiver, was intended for number 9, Josiah Rockwell, and brings up fourth down.
Looks like they're starting to figure something out with bringing the pressure. They're starting to get a lot of numbers and people in Tennyson's face, and it's the big people in Tennyson's face. It's the Jacksons, it's the Coy Martins, it's the tall people. Torion Phillips is getting in there. If they can continue this, maybe they found something. Big fourth down here.
Llewellyn goes in motion left to right, kind of slanting across the middle. And they hit him with the pass. He's going to be taken out of bounds. I started to say it earlier, and I wasn't so sure anymore as he spun back in. So that's the Hawks' first defensive stop.
It's a great stop right there for Pleasant Grove. Hopefully they carry that momentum going into halftime. And I think they figured out a couple things, how they're getting pressure on Tennyson late in the second half. And
well, Coach Darby was definitely halfway out on the field to congratulate them, so it'll definitely be something that they can talk about at halftime.
Jared Halter hands it off to JoJo Bailey.
Oh, he fumbled.
Works up the right side, but he fumbled the ball.
That defense is called to make 30 seconds more in this first half. One of their top tacklers on the team, number 3. Forcing that fumble.
Tennyson looks right. He's got Llewellyn in the right flat. Tackles made by the Hawks down near the 10-yard line.
Torion Phillips was there for the stop. We do have a timeout. 20 seconds going into this first half, or into the first half. We'll keep it here. Pleasant Grove trailing 14-35 to your Gilmer Buckeyes. Got a team that can score 7 out of the first 8 times that they have the ball. It's gonna be a tough half.
Gilmer comes to the line of scrimmage. You got 3 wideouts on the left side. Llewellyn in the slot, single back in the backfield. Tennyson throws over to the corner. The defensive coverage is there, but it's a great catch made in the end zone for the Buckeyes score.
Yeah, Llewellyn went up and made a great play on that. Tough coverage by Colin to give Gilmer another score.
Point after is no good. Got 15 seconds left in the first quarter with the score Buckeyes 41, the Hawks 14.
It's been a long first half for the Pleasant Grove defense here.
Got coaches out talking to officials. I'm not sure what they're talking about. I didn't see anything that was worth discussing.
Score of interest, Texas High has come back at half, and they're leading 21-7 over White House. Spring Hill is leading North Lamar 29-6. And Canton is leading Mahia 28-6. And should both of those games finish the way that they are, then Pleasant Grove will have Canton next week.
Hernandez pops the kickoff over to the Hawks' right side, to his left side. Goes out of bounds. Officially, that's called a false start. It looks like we're going to have another kickoff. 15 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, I would think during halftime, Coach Gibson alluded to the growth that he has seen this year, and there will probably be a lot more talk of growth during this halftime than there is of adjustments, but the defense definitely needs to come out in this second half and make a couple of good stops.
Hernandez tees it up again. Getting ready for another kickoff. Popped it up a little more to the middle of the field this time. It's taken about the 10-yard line. That was Keelan Benton on the return. He takes it just shy of the 30-yard line. The Hawks will have 10 seconds. Probably expect them to just take a knee right here, I would imagine.
Keelan hadn't hit his own teammate. He may have gotten a few more yards out of that.
I just feel bad for that defense because they get their first stop of the game, and then the very next play ends up getting a turnover, to Gilmer, and obviously 3 plays later is a touchdown for Gilmer. But it's tough coming from excitement to quick right back. So hopefully they can come back in the second half and continue to compete.
Reese Elrod in on offense, goes in motion, but the handoff goes to Boardley up the middle. He takes the ball near the 34, 35-yard line as the clock runs out to end the first half, with the score being Buckeyes 41, the Hawks 14.
That's the end of the first half. The score, Gilmer 41, Pleasant Grove 14.
If you're thinking of building or remodeling, start your project with Red River Lumber and the Design Center. Our full-line lumber yards are stocked with the building materials you need for your project. The Design Center offers doors and windows, flooring, cabinetry, countertops, appliances, and more. And our team will help guide your project every step of the way. Take advantage of our custom kitchen design service. We'll help visualize your project with a 3D rendering of how your new space will look. Red River Lumber and the Design Center is proud to be a Day One sponsor of Texarkana Game Day.
Live.
We're back at Hawk Stadium and got a special guest with us tonight, LSU defensive end, Landon Jackson.
It's great to be here.
I had a full conversation with your brother the other day thinking it was you the entire time. And Lance was like, yeah, man, I don't think I can do any of that. All right. How's things been going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm enjoying it.
Had surgery recently?
Yep, I have. Back walking and everything, though, so it's doing pretty good.
Good, man. Well, it wasn't the first half we were thinking.
No, I mean, Gilmer came out hot. You saw early in the game they went to empty sets a lot and hitting those quick passes, and we're just finding open seams, and they're just going. It looked like trying to get Pleasant Grove out in space and make tackles, and that just wasn't happening in the first half, And I look for Pleasant Grove to come out in the second half on fire, hopefully, and continue to build off of this. And even if it's a loss, just continue to work and keep growing up and with those young players and just keep growing.
I knew Tennyson was good. I think he's great. The way he's staying in the pocket, making great decisions, like waiting for the rush to coming out. I mean, has he made a bad decision tonight?
Well, his throws have been on point all night long. And his ability to get the ball out so quick is what's been impressed, as far as impressed me the most. And, I mean, Flew Ellen, we knew coming in that he was just going to be that great receiver out there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he's definitely proven that tonight. He's made some great, catches out there. And, unfortunately, even on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah.
What's impressed me with Tennyson, man, the way he's grown up from last year to this year. Last year, is if somebody wasn't open when he was looking to run. This year, he's standing in the pocket, wait until the last point, and he's even throwing the ball away. Something you wouldn't have saw out of him last year, and he's grown up a lot.
I think it's rare to see a high school player throw the ball away.
Yeah.
The running game, and the running back is shifty.
It's that delayed handoff.
Yeah.
They get a good rush and they delay and then they give it to him and he finds a seam pretty much every time.
Yeah. They're hitting it with that one back power where they're pulling that left or backside guard and he's just coming around kicking that defensive end out and they're just caving everybody up to the inside backers and really the running back's not getting touched for 10 to 15 yards every time he's touching the ball. So I look for Pleasant Grove. And it's the same way when we played Silsbee the first half when they were running that GT and we couldn't stop it, and then they came out in the second half. We got to answer for it. So I look for Pleasant Grove to have an answer to that play coming back in the second half.
Yeah, Coach Gibson will definitely make changes. But what do you think those have to be? How drastic a change do you think?
I mean, the way Gilmer's the way they're set up when they got those big receivers, you can't really do much. You can't just go strictly man-on-man and run zero coverage against them because they're just going to kill you over the top. So I think they're going to bring a guy. I think they're going to bring a safety down to the box and maybe just roll somebody, run a cover 3 set, try to get out of man a little bit and bring some extra guys in the box.
You have to assume Gilmer's about to start running the ball more often than not. I feel like they've been throwing 75% of the time, but it's been super effective. And a lot of these are like little short. These short passes are almost like runs. They're super effective.
Well, and I think coming into this third quarter, that's what Pleasant Grove is going to have to treat it as. We've got to win the third quarter, and then we've got to win the fourth quarter. Is that enough to come back from a 41-14 deficit? I don't think so against the Gilmer team. But, I think you've got to break it down into some smaller games within the game.
Yeah, I think at this point, get some confidence for when you maybe see him in round 4.
Speaking of confidence, I can tell you he's got some confidence. Jackson Halter's throwing the ball extremely well.
Jared
Halter's throwing the ball extremely well the first half.
He's grown up so much since that first game being thrown in there. I'm telling you, he showed up here not thinking he was going to play. Mm-hmm. And here he is, starter against Gilmer in week 10, 11, whatever it is.
But Lance, I gotta give him props to Lance. Dude's playing both ways as a young freshman. You don't see that all the time. He's starting tight end, starting defensive end. He doesn't come off the field ever. Yeah. And to be able to have a guy like that, starting that young, playing both ways, is going to help Pleasant Grove in the future. And obviously, how good Landon was, you can see Lance growing up to be the same kind of player Landon was.
it obviously hurt for Vic to go out first series of the game.
100%.
Stopping that edge and just, it's hard to replace the D1 guy.
Even having a big guy in there that can create plays, somebody that an offense has to scheme against, and then he goes out of the game, and obviously those offense coordinator over there is licking his chops like, oh, wow, they got a Division I guy that's out of the game. It's kind of like when Nick Martin or you went out against some of those teams, they start to see that, and they're like, well, we're gonna attack where this guy was, you know.
Yeah. Well, let's get some area scores here. Longview is in a unique situation. They can either be second in district or they can be last in district. Not last, but last to get in playoffs. They have to win by 10 or more. It's 14-0 at halftime over Tyler. Texas High started off into the first quarter. It was 7-0 White House, 21-7 Texas High at halftime. If you're wondering why we're not streaming that game, White House just would not accommodate us at all. So couldn't do that one. This is like, you're not even going to believe what I'm about to tell you. Pittsburgh is up on Liberty Ilo 24-3.
Big, yeah. And Pittsburgh, man, we had the privilege of watching them here.
Yeah.
They got a good defense. They got some guys that can play. And it reminds me of a young Pittsburgh team when probably, 2017 or 18, when they were a really good team.
Yeah.
And then the years before that when they were young. And you could start seeing the growth of them. And I'm looking for Pittsburgh to be pretty dominant again in the next couple of years.
I think Coach Abron, he's a great coach. I've been around him. Me and Craig have both been around him. He's a very likable guy, great football coach. But Liberty Ilo is good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I no disrespect to the Pittsburgh, I would have never picked. You could have given me 21 points, and I still wouldn't have picked Pittsburgh.
I think it's the inconsistency with Liberty Ilo, the up and down. Because they're a good football team. Sometimes they show it, and then sometimes they're a little flat.
Yeah. Well, that's just one I saw and couldn't believe. Hooks is up big on Prairie Land, 40-17. Hewitt's up on Redwater, 34-6. Atlanta, I believe, looking to get their first win of the season, 15-13 up on Jefferson.
And that's surprising. I thought that Jefferson was going to be able to, beat Atlanta, but it's good to see Atlanta, at least keep that game close.
Somebody told me he said they had to have tried at least 5 or 6 different offenses this year. He said every week it's something different. And Mod's up at halftime, 20-8 on James Bowie. New Boston's in a situation where they're seeding. They can go from second to fourth if they don't beat White Oak, and halftime is 28-13 White Oak.
Wow.
Yep. Queen City's down on the Harleton, 28-6.
Well, next week, it looks like Gilmer is going to be playing Mahia, and Pleasant Grove will be playing Canton, because Canton is leading that one 35-6. And so if Gilmer ends up being one, then they'll play Mahia. So it'll be interesting to see how all of these seeds start following for the rest of them. Like you said, you've got one team that could be either second or fourth.
Yeah.
And I mean that totally changes, who. The caliber of team that you're going to be playing in that first week of the playoffs. So, I think, for Pleasant Grove, their focus still has to be on this game. But, I mean, they've known going in it was either going to be one or two. And I think you've got to play the rest of the night with no injuries and get out of here for the next week.
Yeah, definitely.
Landon, man, not very often we get a guy like you on. So tell us what's the biggest difference between high school and college football? Because you're playing at an elite school.
Yeah, I'd say just the speed of the game really. Like every day at practice it's basically a game because you're playing against guys that are just as big as you, just as fast as you every single day. And I mean we're going full speed, full pads, nonstop. So it's just.
Have y'all seen this picture of Landon coming out of the locker room? It looks like he's 9 feet tall. It's a great photo. I tried to steal it from him, but the resolution was bad. I was going to use it, act like I took it. But what's it like on game day? I've never been to, what do they call it, Death Valley?
Yeah.
Never been there on a game day.
It's insane. Really packed out. We got this thing called the Tiger Walk, and we walk down the hill to the locker room. There's so many people out there. We got fans that come and just stand outside the stadium the whole time because I guess they just don't want to buy a ticket to the game. But, I mean, at Tiger Walk, there's almost more people around the stadium than there are actually inside the stadium at the game.
That's cool.
It's awesome.
Lucas, you got any great questions to ask him?
Great questions. No,
former D1 pro guy.
No, so at that defense, obviously we know Coach O. They announced that. So what are you looking forward to? I know you had an injury, or you just got the surgery, and now the spring ball's coming up.
Yeah.
I guess after this season. So what are you looking forward to that?
Really just praying I could keep my same D-line coach. And then besides that, I mean, really just get back healthy, get back on the field, and do what I know I can do. Because, I mean, I got the size, got the speed, and got the strength. So just getting back out there and proving myself again.
No doubt. And, I mean, it's one of those things that where you weren't able to go. I mean, you went early, obviously, but you broken ankle and stuff like that. So you weren't able to go through a spring football. You weren't able to go through a summer stuff. You came right before fall camp. So you were already thrown under the A-ball right there, you know, and going out there. So I'm super excited, along with everybody here at Pleasant Grove, super excited to see you out there this coming spring for sure.
Definitely.
Me too. Man, we just want to thank you. Like I've said it before, like nobody's ever done more for us than Landon Jackson.
No doubt.
We really appreciate it, and wish you nothing but the best.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Thank you.
I just want to say it's always good to see you, but next time bring some big names.
It's great to be back.
Let's do this. Let's take it to the halftime performance.
The Gilmer band is led on the field by senior drum major Jenna Hyde. Chris Witt, Sarah Thompson, Emily Chenoweth. Main dress sponsor, Michelle Block. Please direct your attention to the center of the field. Performance by the American Dance and Drill Team, 2021 National Kick Champions. The award-winning Pleasant Grove Showstoppers. Our 2020-21 Showstopper Officer Guard, Teacher Lieutenant Skylar Kemp. Teacher Lieutenant Edie Gill. Senior Lieutenant Hannah Holland. Senior Lieutenant Tori Scoggins. Showstopper Captain is Senior Landon Trammell. The Showstopper for the week are sophomore Elizabeth Johansson and senior Noelle Sherman. The Pleasant Grove Showstopper will perform a special routine choreographed by Christy Robinson to Lone Star Medley. This arrangement was created uniquely for the senior night by Pride Motion Director Matt Dees. Tonight's performance is sponsored by Mayo Furniture, Texas Emergency Center and Hospital, Kelly Ashford Snake Farm, Happy Tail 40, and Injury Animal Clinic. Great job, ladies.
And now, for your continuing halftime entertainment, please welcome to the field the Pride in Motion, the award-winning Pleasant Grove High School Marching Band. The Pride in Motion is under the student leadership of drum majors Leslie Reyes, Maggie Parker, and Gail Rodriguez. Our captains are Neil Williams and Hannah Bryan. Judges captains are Julia LaHaye, Jack Dooley, and Timothy Oberlin. Band captains are Casey Tuberville, Andrew Murphy, and Liz Silva. Tonight is the final night. The Pride in Motion will perform their 2021 production entitled Ramadan.
I think it's a big tragedy. Big tragedy. For the country and for the world. Russia died at that moment when he was killed. Russia died.
senior band class of 2022. We would like to present the 2021 Pleasant Grove High School Band Bow and Sweetheart. This is a brand new title given to one senior band boy and one senior band girl. The winners of Band Bow and Sweetheart were voted on by each member of the Pride in Motion. Tonight, we would like to crown this year's Band Bow to senior Joe Horvath. And finally, we would like to crown this year's Band Sweetheart to senior Casey Tuberville. Hawk Nation, let's give Joe and Casey one more round of applause. And now, we would like to take a brief moment tonight to acknowledge our wonderful PG Band seniors. Since the first day they took their instrument application to beginner band, these students have put in years of hard work to develop their musical skills in concert band, marching band, jazz band, winter guard, and other various ensembles throughout their scholastic career. From numerous achievements at the UIL level, all region, all area, and all state auditions. These seniors will leave a long-lasting legacy for the future generations of PG band members. The senior class of 2022 is proud to wear their leather jackets tonight, and we can't thank them enough for the many years of service and dedication they have given to the Pride in Motion and the PG Band program. Even though the school year is far from over, this is your night, and we want to cherish every second of your last home game here at Hawk Stadium. Seniors, take this moment to show our audience who you are, wave to our Pleasant Grove community, and Hawk Nation, let's give these kids the round of applause that they deserve. And now the Pride in Motion will conclude tonight's performance with the closing movement of Ronald. motion. Right in motion is directed by Bass Dees, Tony Dees, Ed Grissom, and Jody Digby. The marchers of the week are Leslie Reyes, Miguel Rodriguez, and Maggie Parker. The section of the week is the senior band class of 2022. The Pride in Motion would like to thank the following: the PG Band Boosters, Superintendent Chad Bertlow, the school principals Crispin Giles, Neil Kaiser, and Gary Hill, and our proud 2021-2022 sponsors, Dr. Kevin and Laura Flores, Red River Printer Service, Neely's Towing and Recovery, Better Creation, Air Now, Orlando of Texarkana, Orlando of Texarkana, Rose Casa Organics, Slotsky, Hawkins Green and Landscape, Lava Green Towing, Just Proven 24, and Band House Music Store. Thank you all supportive of the PG Band program. Thank you for a wonderful 2021 football season, and we look forward to performing with you during the 2021 playoffs. Go Hawks!
Well, we are back from halftime. Gilmer will be kicking the ball off to Pleasant Grove. And it is 41 Gilmer to Pleasant Grove's 14. Jose Hernandez is going to be kicking the ball off.
Please go to the concession stand as soon as possible. Summer Holzman, please go to the concession stand.
R.J. Collins was there to return that kickoff back to around the 35 or 36 yard line. And we will see what type of adjustments that Gilmer's defense is going to make against the adjustments that the Pleasant Grove offense is going to start with.
So Jalen Borley goes in motion. Halter hands it off to JoJo Bailey instead. Bailey gets past the 40, shy of the 45 though. Brought down about the 43-yard line to make it second down for Pleasant Grove.
And making into the defensive backfield, that was Caden Tennyson, freshman, making the stop.
To give to Davian Stewart, and Davian gets a Pleasant Grove first down, takes the ball inside the 45, down to about the 44-yard line of the Buckeyes.
A little trap play right up the middle. It was a really nice play, design play right there for Pleasant Grove.
And Jerron Choice was the Buckeye that made that stop.
Borley in motion, but a give up the middle to Davion Stewart, and he's met by big number 54, Braylon Ward. Brought down for a short loss.
Looks like we do have a Gilmer Buckeye that is down, that was in the defensive backfield. And let's go ahead and take a quick commercial break.
This is Brian from Flying Burger and Seafood, inviting you to join us for the fastest and freshest casual dining experience in Texarkana. Whether you're hungry for a freshly ground hamburger, the tastiest fried catfish, or some of our amazing grilled seafood or chicken, we have what you want, just the way you like it, and always with a smile. Fast, casual dining, just the way you like it. Flying Burger and Seafood, Summerhill Road. Oh yeah, don't forget to top it off with the biggest, baddest cinnamon roll you've ever had. See you soon.
Back, he was able to leave the field on his own.
Halter drops back, looking to pass. Hits Lance Jackson, but it falls incomplete. Jackson got hit from the backside to break up the pass.
Rylan Hopkins did a great job coming out to protect his quarterback.
A good defensive play right there. It hit him at the same time his hands got onto the ball.
Alice Galvan comes to the bottom of the formation. Halter under center. Timeout, Pleasant Grove.
We'll go ahead and keep the feed on us. I believe that timeout was called just to keep a penalty from being called. I think we had enough men on the line. First couple plays coming out of halftime, the Pleasant Grove offense looked pretty strong. Last couple plays, though, had some breakdowns. What do you call when it's 3rd and 11, Lucas?
Not many plays you can call when it's 3rd and 11. The playbook gets extremely small, but I mean, right now you got to go for it. I mean, you got to put it downfield. I'm calling a Lance Jackson play right here. Get Lance on one-on-one with one of those safeties.
Halter drops back to pass, nowhere to go, and he's swallowed up at the 50-yard line. That was 56, Derek Borda for the Buckeyes on the side.
Great coverage by the defensive backs just to not give him anybody to throw to, and that pocket collapsed pretty quick.
Okay, Martin's punt is away to Rowan Fluellen. Fluellen fields it in traffic and gets away. Fluellen's got wheels. He can roll. Takes it out past midfield to the Hawk side of the field. Almost back to the, or actually back to the original line of scrimmage.
Elrod came off the field limping a little bit, so hopefully that'll just be a cramp.
Buckeyes send the man in motion. That's Fluellen. Comes into the slot on the bottom of the formation. Running a sideline route. Tennyson's pass is connected with him. And Fluellen's taken out of bounds about the 36-yard line.
Colin Manning was there on the coverage. Anytime somebody comes across the field in motion, it's a little bit tougher to cover them once they get out in the open field.
Tennyson looking to throw, wasn't there, so he takes off running. Gets up to about the 30-yard line. Now there's a flag on the play.
Whitaker lost his helmet there and kept playing and made the tackle, and I believe you're not able to continue playing without your lid on.
You are not. So it's going to actually probably be a flag on.
Still think that would show up on my huddle.
What?
If I had a huddle, it would show up on my huddle.
It would.
Tennyson hands it off to Jackson. Jackson dances around the backfield, gets into about the 15-yard line before he's brought down.
And Reese Elrod was back in and was able to make that stop. I believe Jonathan Kitchum came in at the end to give some moral support there.
Tennyson looking to throw to the right side. He's got his receiver over there. Is pushed out of bounds inside the 10, about the 8-yard line. It's going to be third down for the Buckeyes.
Torian Phillips there on the defensive stop there, pressing him out of bounds.
Hand off to Jackson again. They've run that play several times, and it's worked most of the time. Buckeyes in for a score.
Gilmer has just been able to impose their will on each of these drives.
Fernandez point after is good with 8:05 left in the third quarter. We're at a 48-14 score in favor of the Gilmer Buckeyes.
Lucas, we were talking a little bit about halftime, how you just break this down into some games within the game, and looks like right now the third quarter, Pleasant Grove is behind.
They are, and right now it's going to be, I think, kind of about trying to get out of this game healthy, ready to go for the playoffs. Obviously not stop competing, and none of these guys will ever stop competing, but making sure that everybody gets out of this game healthy, because there is a chance that we will face each other in the playoffs.
34-7.
Fernandez tees the ball up for the kickoff at 8:05 left in the third quarter. It's taken by a Hawk near the 15-yard line. He breaks free. That's R.J. Collins. Kind of gets it down to the 45-yard line of the Buckeyes. It's a good return for the Hawks.
He definitely had some daylight there and was brought down by Seth Jordan for the Buckeyes.
Halter hands it to Borley. Big contact right at the line of scrimmage. Kind of got away from it a little bit. Made a second effort. Looks like they're going to give him 1.5 yards, maybe. Second down.
Yeah, Keith Rockwell was there and hung on as long as he could until a teammate came up to help bring Bordley down there. Rockwell did have to leave the field with an injury.
Halter gave it to Davian Stewart. I was watching the wrong guy. Stewart's got it down inside the 10.
And had it not been for Will Blakely, that would have been a touchdown for Davion Stewart. He just seemed to have an extra gear once he got the ball.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I was watching the wrong guy. I wasn't sure where the ball was. I saw it late. Toss goes out to Bordley on the left side. He's working for the end zone, goes in for the score, but there is a flag on the play.
Bordley goes in for the score. There is a flag on the play.
Holding is called against Pleasant Grove.
I think Bordley signaled in that he's got a tender knee.
So I believe holding was declined. Is it a chop block call?
Chop block.
Moves the ball all the way back to the 21-yard line to make it 1st and goal from the 21. Halter drops back to pass. He's throwing deep into the corner. Got a receiver over there, but a good defensive play to break up the pass.
And that was a good-looking pass. Just good defense there, and Alex Galvan. That takes us to 7 minutes left in this third quarter.
I think you take 2 more shots here at the end zone. Get manageable position right here. Try to kick a field goal or score some points.
Halter swarmed by the Buckeyes defense and is dropped at the 32-yard line.
And that was Matthew Burton making his presence known coming through the line very, very quick. And Jarrett Halter definitely took a very, very hard hit into the turf. Talked to our producer about not showing those replays again. That hurt.
Screen pass was intended for Davion Stewart, but a good job by the Buckeye defense of getting a hand out there and breaking that up.
Screen pass intended for Davion Stewart, broken up by the Buckeye defense. It brings up 4th down for the Hawks.
I think you have to go for it here. Can't kick a field goal, can't punt it.
Throw it to the end zone and hope for the best, huh?
Yep.
Got 2 wide outs. Bordley's out there as a wide out. No throw there. So Halter tries to scramble out of the pocket and get somewhere and nothing to do. And he is brought down, so the ball will go over on downs.
Yeah, the defensive backs there had both Hawk routes covered. And Llewellyn was actually on Boardley and had him covered very, very good. Outside of just throwing that ball away, I think Halter did the right thing there and tucking it, trying to advance it some.
Llewellyn goes in motion into the backfield. Not sure if that was a busted play or a fake play, but either way, they get positive yards out of it.
Tennessee keeps the ball on the right side, goes out of bounds, just past the 30-yard line to bring up second down.
Be interesting to see how long Gilmer keeps these guys in the game, especially with playoffs coming up.
Tennyson hands it off this time. Rockwell got a couple of yards, not a lot, a couple of yards, and the Hawk defense stops him, brings up third down.
Rockwell carries up the middle to stop by the Hawk defense to bring up the
Zorian Jackson was there to grasp onto his legs and bring him down.
Tennyson looks right, hits his running back kind of in stride. That's 21. LaDalen Jackson makes the reception and is pushed out of bounds about the 37-yard line, 38-yard line. It is a first down for the Buckeyes.
But Tennyson's delivery is just so quick and impressive.
LaDalen Jackson pushed out of bounds, shot at the 40-yard line, but not before picking up the first down.
Tennyson's under pressure this time, chooses to throw the ball out of bounds. Good decision by him.
That was a good catch right there by Coach Taylor. And then he uses his hands, high-pointed the ball, especially for a defensive end in college.
Hawks got pressure on Tennyson that time and choose to throw the ball out of bounds to bring up second down.
Takes us down to 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. It's third quarter.
Llewellyn's in motion, coming right to left. Hawks throw it over to Jackson in the flat. He's taken out of bounds about the 41-yard line. Or maybe his knee hit the ground. I'm not sure if he went out of bounds or not.
Kind of just stopped, didn't he?
Yeah. Clock's still running, so I'm assuming he touched the ground.
Looked like Keelan just ran by him trying to do a strip from him.
It's third down and 7 for the Buckeyes. Llewellyn moves from the slot, moves out wide left. Tennyson's looking right at him. There's no doubt that's who he wanted. From our vantage point, looks like Llewellyn caught it.
I think it slipped underneath.
I think he trapped it.
First punt of the night for Gilmer coming up. Looks like they broke the huddle with 12 guys on the field.
I think they broke the huddle with 10. We just had one run off.
And that's why he's waving off.
Gilmer gets the punt away. Hits the ground near the 30-yard line, takes a roll down to about the 20, maybe the 19.
I think it hit their guy.
I thought it did too. Looks like Coach Gibson on the sideline is telling the officials it hit their guy.
And it's all about winning this quarter in Pleasant Grove offense. If they could move the ball down, basically make it a 7-7 game in this third quarter.
Halter handed off, ball goes up the left side. I believe that was Boardley. Not much there. Going to bring up second down.
Jerron Choice was there for the stop.
Halter brings him back to the line. He fakes the toss, throws it deep down the sideline, intended for number 17 for Ben Bricker, but it's thrown out of bounds. No opportunity to make that play.
And that was probably the best place for that ball to be thrown because Bricker was covered quite well there. And Landon Watson was there on the coverage.
Toss out to the right side. JoJo Bailey on the carry for the Hawks. Takes the ball out near the 35-yard line to pick up a first down for Pleasant Grove.
And Matthew Burton actually had handled him in the backfield, but he was able to break that and finally tackled by Jose Hernandez, the kicker.
Fakes the handoff on the inside, but gives it to Davion Stewart. Davion takes it past the 50-yard line down to the 49 of the Buckeyes.
Seems like they found that little trap play right there that's been catching Gilmer off guard.
And Ryan Brown made the tackle there because it looked like he had some daylight to be able to get even more yards. Able to make that stop just on the other side of the 50.
Halter's got Boardley open in the downfield. He's at the 10, and he is brought down at the 5 with a flag on the play. Surely that's going to be a horse collar.
Yeah, Caden Tennyson is the one who made that tackle, and those are definitely not what you want to see. Perfectly thrown ball.
Looked like his feet got out of there before he came down, which is really positive for him. He's up and walking around.
That is the official call by the white hat referee. Just said horse collar.
That does take us to 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this third quarter. That was definitely a good-looking pass from Halter.
One thing that's positive tonight is Halter has thrown the ball really well tonight.
Halter runs the Harmon up the left side.
Oh,
might have got a yard. That pass he just made to Boardley was probably the best job we've seen of one of our receivers getting separation tonight. Gave the opportunity for the play. Timeout on the field, called by Pleasant Grove.
And we will go ahead and take a quick commercial break.
Providing excellent customer service while keeping everyone safe is a top priority here at State Bank. We are making your banking experience safer and easier with our new curbside banking program. Almost anything you need to do inside the branch can now be accomplished with curbside banking. Need to open an account, pick up a debit card, or hands-on help with mobile banking? Just pull into a designated curbside spot, call the number on the sign, and a State Bank team member will come assist you quickly. We are excited to bring you this convenience and are thankful to serve you. Your family, your bank, State Bank.
Well, we are back. Pleasant Grove coming out of their timeout. 2nd down, 2 yards to go. About 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. Trailing 48-14 against the Gilmer Buckeyes.
Halter hands it off. Davion Stewart, I believe, was carrying the ball there, but he stopped before he can get into the end zone.
KJ Jackson came in pretty quick and had those ankles wrapped up.
Ezra Youngblood, the ball is dropped by the Hawks, thrown to the back corner. That should be a score. Oh, he's calling him out of bounds.
I think he dropped the ball.
I didn't see the drop. I was watching his feet.
It looked like he had a chance to bring it in.
Halter's pass falls incomplete, brings up 4th and goal for the Hawks.
Halter's pass is intercepted in the end zone by the Buckeye defense. Now there's a flag on the play.
Yeah, Caden Tennyson was the one who I believe came up with that interception after the tip. That hit number 40 in the back and fell right into Tennyson's hands.
Looks like it got tipped at the line of scrimmage and then it hit the guy in the back and then it was picked.
Official said offsetting penalties. The Buckeyes will have the possession of the ball about the 10-yard line.
Ball's at the 10-yard line. The Buckeyes have this possession, 1st and 10.
Tennyson hands it off. A little juking and jiving, not really anywhere to go. Tackle is made by the Hawks. And we're going to end the 3rd quarter as the clock is running down to zeros with the Buckeyes having 48 and Pleasant Grove 14.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter with the score Gilmer 48, Pleasant Grove 14.
Lucas, this was not the fourth quarter score that I was anticipating as we went on air tonight, with it being 48-14. The Gilmer offense has definitely put some points up tonight.
Yeah, they just got out to a fast start. Before we knew it, it was 21-7 and then 28-7 just with a snap of the fingers, and there just wasn't much time, to do anything. And, just credit to Gilmer. They came out firing on all cylinders. They were hitting those short passes that were going for 5 to 15 to 20, and then they start getting their run game going in. And when the team's balanced and hitting on all cylinders, it's tough on the defense. I've been on that side where you just feel like you can't stop them, and it's tough, man. And credit to both teams. They're both competing hard, and you never know. These teams might see each other in the future. So, the success that they're having, you're going to see a lot of it in the future for sure.
Tennyson looks to his right, completes the pass on the right side as the receiver's pushed out of bounds by Reese Elrod. That's Fluellen. Made that catch. Ball's going to be placed down around the 17-yard line. So false start against the Buckeyes.
That's the first penalty by their offense all night. First one I remember, for sure.
I'm going to say you're right. I don't remember one either.
It looks like a majority of their starters are still out there, and
I think they have everybody still out there.
Tennyson's looking to go deep. He's got Fluellen. Fluellen makes the catch. Goes down near the 45-yard line.
Had Fluellen been able to stay on his feet, that would have been a touchdown.
Tennyson handed it off. We got a new ball carrier that time. I didn't catch that number.
That was number 18, Mike Colbert. His first touch tonight, I believe.
Hand off to Colbert once again. He breaks it free right up the middle and takes it in for a Buckeye score.
That's his fifth rushing touchdown of the year. I think only one Hawk was able to touch him on that play. Between Spring Hill and North Lamar tonight, Spring Hill apparently wanted it a little bit more. They were leading 50-14 in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining.
The coach has to say, okay, we're going to keep the clock.
Looks like we do have a final score. Texas High wins 34-7 over White House.
.10:33 left in the ball game with a 55-14 score. Gilmer kicks it off once again. Was that 16 or 18? 16. Alex Galvan. That's senior getting to catch a kickoff tonight. Hand off to R.J. Collins on the jet sweep, kind of trying to come around the left side. Not much there. Might have got a yard. Just back to the line of scrimmage. Second down.
R.J. Collins carries the ball. Second down on the line of scrimmage, making the second down.
Hawks hand it off again. No gain to speak of. It's going to bring up third down.
Eric Borda there on the stop. Number 30, Joseph Clark, was there first. Snap of this ball should put us close to 9 minutes remaining left in this game.
Halter handed it off.
That was Ezra.
Ezra Youngblood, I believe, takes it up to the 45-yard line for Pleasant Grove.
Ezra Youngblood carries for the Hawks, takes the ball to the 45-yard line, bringing up fourth down.
Coach Gibson leaves the offense in at 4th down and 5 on his own side of the field. Tennyson steps back, throwing the ball, trying to hit Lance Jackson. Lance was covered well, but the ball falls incomplete.
Jose Hernandez laid a lick on Jarrett Halter and politely picked him back up off the turf.
It's a handoff to number 31, Kevian Brinkley.
It looks like they do have Brandon Tennyson's younger brother in quarterback mode now, Caden.
Buckeyes have brought in several new guys. Number 12, Cade Bowman is in. Number 31, Kevian Brinkley had some carries in the last possession. It's a handoff given to Brinkley once again. He's brought down in the backfield that time. Reese Elrod making the play. Handoff to
Brinkley brought down in the backfield.
Snap is bobbled. Tennyson's trying to get out of trouble, and he gets about past the 45-yard line before the Hawks can run him out of bounds.
Brings up a 4th and 7, and looks like Gilmer's going to leave their offense in as well.
Get a good view, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Tennyson keeps it, runs around the left side. He's got a lane to get up and get the first down. Takes the ball inside the 30-yard line for the Buckeyes. That was a designed play for him to keep the ball and run it.
Caden McFadden was there for the stop.
Caden Tennyson takes the ball up to the left side to pick up the Buckeye first down.
Caden McFadden's going to be fun to watch and develop.
There's a lot of players on this defense. I think they're going to be fun to watch too and grow up right in front of our eyes over the next couple of years.
Tennyson gives it to Brinkley. Nowhere for Brinkley to go. It's going to bring up second down. There's a flag on the play.
Looks like we're going to get a holding right here.
Hand off to Brinkley, nowhere to go. Second down, there is a flag on the play. Holding is the call against the Buckeyes.
Buckeyes are called for holding. Back the ball up and replay the down. We're at 5:26 and clock rolling. Gilmer with a 55-14 lead. It's a handoff to Sam Flewellen. So we've got a younger Tennyson handing it off to a younger Flewellen. Well, not correction, that's a senior Flewellen. Guys, I've lived here 10 years now, and I think there's been a Flewellen on Gilmer just about all 10 years.
Every single year.
I've been here.
Well, the Gilmer defense has definitely been rather impressive. I think they've only given up more points than what Pleasant Grove has scored against them tonight, just one time in district, and that's with Spring Hill.
It's a handoff up the middle for the Buckeyes. Not much there this time. It'll be third down. Looks like maybe 14, 15 yards.
Four minutes remaining in this contest. I'm not sure you can quite call it a contest anymore.
Yeah, I think we've got to give respect where respect is due. I mean, Gilmer's offense is fluid. The receivers are running great routes, great hands. Quarterback's just got a great arm. Defensive line for Gilmer is impressive, especially number 44. He's got a little swagger to him. He's talking smack out there and motioning guys over, but he's backing that up too.
He's one of those guys that you hate to play against, but you want on your team.
that's a good way to put it.
No, I mean, Gilmer came out striking on all cylinders from the first play of the game to the very last play of the game. And even in the second half on defense, they really held PG to a couple. I think Pleasant Grove had a couple penalties that they wish they had back, but held them to quite a few yards and didn't let them get much.
Buckeyes hand it off again just to take care of the clock. Turn it over on down. So we've got 2:51 left in the ball game, and the Hawks take the ball on offense.
Buckeye short of the first down. The Hawks take over.
I haven't received any information on where the first playoff game may take place, but it will be against Canton. Definitely want to thank those that have watched with us tonight and are still with us. We will have that information on Texarkana Game Day's Facebook page.
Ezra Youngblood carries it for Pleasant Grove. We got the ball up to near the 30-yard line, 31-yard line officially. Makes it second down for the Hawks.
Quinn, do you know if there might be any information available about the first playoff game? Or?
I don't personally know of any yet. Hand off to the wing on the left side. I want to say that's JoJo. JoJo Bailey on the carry. Halter handed it off. Shotgun number 5, R.J. Collins carried for the Hawks and picked up the first down.
Under a minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Halter back to pass. He's throwing it deep downfield in a one-on-one situation. There is a flag on the play.
I would say he was all over his back right there. Looked like his left hand was all over his back.
Yeah, Cade Bowman was there on the defense and
just got there a little too early.
Used his left arm to sort of hold him down.
Halter's rolling left, looking downfield. He hits Lance Jackson at the 35-yard line. Jackson just rolls right on out of bounds to stop the clock.
Travis Colley was there on the defensive end of that.
Halter drops the pass again, looking deep downfield, one-on-one. Should be another pass interference flag there. It's pushed in the back, but I don't see one anywhere. Halter looking down again. He got hammered on that throw. pass is intercepted.
Imagine 2 kneel downs here, and we can call this game over. And although we probably won't do this, I think last week we had the lights turned out about 4 seconds after the game was over. We'll probably let everybody try to leave the stadium before we do that.
I think it's a hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the positive of tonight, if we've got to try to find some positives, is the ability to let Jarrett throw it. He's thrown some good balls tonight. We got to feel a little better about that. And even if we don't see big results in how that plays out the rest of this season, he's taken a big step for what next season could look like, or years after that.
Totally agree.
And like you said, Gilmer has earned the respect of this district and has earned the title as district champion with the effort that they showed tonight. Pleasant Grove comes up short, gets beat by Gilmer 55-14. We wish safe travels to those that made the trip from Gilmer, and look forward to hopefully being able to see them in a few more weeks. And like I said, Pleasant Grove will be playing Canton, just not sure of the location or time. Assumption is it will be on Friday night, though. And on behalf of Texarkana Game Day and Quinn Stanfield and Lucas Waka, this is Jay Davis signing out. We will see you next week.